Hey guys, welcome back to the Vid-Bits. I'm Brian, and we're hanging out. It's a little bit early here in the U.S. East, and we're going to continue to climb up in some Chomps. I'm going to at least do a pack snack today, which if you didn't know, that's at least a 90-minute sesh. More likely than not, I'm going to do a pack snack pack, which is at least 290 sesh, so at least 3 hour. So we'll see what happens after that. But I gotta get some progress here, moving my way up. Again, so blessed, thankful, humble, motivated, and determined to continue to push the Vid-Bits up in the U.S. Eastern Division and also the global leaderboards here and Mega Battle Champs. So. Alright, just been waiting a little bit for the stream to settle, and I guess I can give you a update since the last session because I've only been playing when I've been streaming, so it's been kind of hard to keep up, but I've been trying to keep up with all the other obligations with the channel to make sure that I don't lose that much. I did drop one locally. That's not too shabby. It looks like somebody's making some moves. I don't really want to give somebody too much attention. This is gonna be a race, guys. I'm not in this for like the crawl, okay? Like I'm not trying to be cocky. I'm trying to show you that I'm blessed and thankful for my ability to play this game. And I know some of these guys are just as dedicated. So I'm going to try my best to get to where I want to be and not speak too much about it as far as like going with it, except for the people that are here on the journey, because if you could see the people that are up there, they're putting the time, and so it's going to then be who has the stamina to keep the climb, and we're going to have to just be respectful about everybody's energy put out in this thing and know that, again, we're thankful to be in the situation that we're in. So that's where we're positioned in the U.S. Eastern Division right now. And then in the globally, obviously, the same person's doing pretty well. But I don't think that we're doing too shabby globally because we are now definitely here. So let's continue to show up and show out and do the best we can today, guys. Let's have some good games. This is just some good games, and hopefully you guys are having a good day. I hope that you, if you have the time, make sure that you check out a lot of our other stuff that we have going on. We're really trying to continue to diversify what we provide for you guys. That's weird. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and get going. Oh, come on. Ooh. I really didn't want to be in there anyways. I don't know why. Oh, I don't even know why I freaking sandwiched myself like that. You know me, guys. I don't do super aggro stuff like this because I think it's kind of bad karma, but I know it's the biggest part of the game. I'm also the guy that's not putting any outfit on his character, trying to stand out. Trying to be Pac-Man in the Pac-Man game, and then I get chomped. Why did I die there? Why did I die there? No. Nope, 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 nope. I went over there that way just in case there was a chance he was going to come back. Oops. That definitely wouldn't hurt to have, but I don't want to risk it for it. I was trying to get him not to go up there, and I'm going to end up messing around and finding out. Alright. Hope you had a good Mother's Day. Again, thank you for stopping by if you're seeing this. Check out some of our content, especially some of the stuff we're spending a lot of time in the month of May. This is more enjoyable with support by viewers like you. Oh, that was my bad. That was completely my bad. Shouldn't have doubted myself, and I almost paid for it, so. Whew. Also, there's something I've realized is like you need to make sure that you clear a little bit more of a maze in case you get stuck in there. Say some crazy situation happens and like, oh, like that. Like I'm not used to using super speed that much. Like I usually don't. I don't use it as an auxiliary power. I don't use it to clean up too much. I just kind of rely on, you know, I junked this one. I gotta get the hell out of here. I mean, I don't have to. It's still pretty early, but like then when you do dumb stuff like that and accelerate the speed of the ghost, you need to find out where the exit is and get the hell out of here. Oh, then you go into some nutto guys maze like that that's like going full tilt. Oh no, I gotta see if you can survive. I can go back and finish this possibly. Here we go. That's... There we go. There we go. Alright. Ooh. Good job, Ghostly Padlock. Oh man, here we go. Oops, that was my fault. Try to knock that ghost back into me, good stuff. Now we both have to survive in a really crapped maze. Oh, nice. Nice stuff. Good stuff, guys. Good. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Man, I don't really, it's not that I don't like going super speed, it's just something, I feel like a little less control about it. Careful with how fast you're going and trying to use the repel, because you could actually go so fast that you still go right into them. I don't go for the prizes enough. I actually was like doing that strictly because I felt bad that I don't go for the prizes enough. I almost only go for them when they're conveniently placed, so that I don't miss out on opportunities like that. I missed out on that. I guess I rely more on like the speed gained on the paths that I'm gonna do that have to do with getting energizers more than that. Awesome, we got level up to level 22. About to hit 50k pack cred. We're about to hit win number 200. So with that, I'm just gonna like give you a humble reminder and an appreciative reminder that we do create a lot of great content here on the Vid-Bits. I'm glad that I can use this show, and we're blessed to do so. But you know, tell somebody that you love them today. If you have a little bit of love for us today and you're appreciating what you're seeing, especially through the Pac-Man content, please like, share, and subscribe our content because we really appreciate it. It's what helps grow our brand, and it gets us a bigger reach, and that's important to us. So thank you very much from Brian and also Braden from the Vid-Bits. He's not here right now. He lets me do a lot of my pack conquests on my own, but he knows that it takes a lot of meditation and concentration to maintain. But I mean, I'm also just trying to be thankful and appreciative for him too, because he definitely puts just as much effort in the channel as I do, and we're a team here. So thank you very much, guys. This is for the future. This is for when we're going to be doing stuff with hopefully Namco Bandai, and thank you guys so much for making this game, and this is win 200, guys. Let's just hope that we get good RNG and it's a fun one. I mean, I'll just try not to be super aggressive, or, you know, I call it karmatic when you go over and start to be super bad to people in the beginning of their game. I don't say that. See, look at that. Look at that weird ghost jump there. Don't want to read too much into it. Oops. I usually don't spend this much time on my own maze. I just thought it'd be fun for the 200th one to finish my own maze first before I go do anything somewhere else, but I hope that doesn't bite me in the butt like that almost did. Alright, now we gotta go and do our thing. There's a dazer over there. There's a dazer over there. That's nice. I just felt like I should bank that just in case some crazy stuff happens at the end. Ooh. 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 bullied him around and I couldn't get him. The one drawback they have to make sure that the shield has, and that's amazing. I appreciate that one. Appreciate that one a lot. That one's gonna be memorable. Thankful and humble and appreciative to be able to get that dub right there, guys. So whoever got to see that live, you're getting to say that you're one of the only couple people that got to see history when, you know, when we're on top, that you got to be here for like that milestone, the 200th one. But I appreciate that because I'm happy to be here too. I'm very humble to be here too. Let's leave Q for just a second. I just want to see what that does for us as far as I want to see what that does for us as far as ranking goes. I don't think it's going to move us too much, but I just wanted to check. We're in the point where we don't have to check too often because it's not going to move us too much. We're close to getting our spot back from Daddy Mark, but we're not going to have to look too much for the first bit because it's going to be a little bit to get some spot, but on that. And then let's see, what's the global one? Lucifer Heaven took my spot. Ugh. Alright, it's fine. That's no worries. Like we'll be moving up, and you can see who we are taking on here. It is all good. That's why we have to do sessions like this and pack snacks, and I'm gonna have to do some marathons to keep myself up here against some of these people until we get to number 1. Like, those sessions are gonna be crazy. I'm not intimidated by the win-loss number, guys. Like, you have to, the rating is what matters, so it means you have to get dubs. Like, you can see that the guy Mint Daddy has 30 more wins than the highest ranked guy. With the highest ranked guy is a better player because he wins more. He has a higher ranking or rating because of it. So I'm just gonna try to stay humble, consistent, appreciative, and, you know, stay the course. So regardless, let's just continue on. And let me just take a reminder also for you to hydrate yourself. Queue back in. Ooh, good moves. What happened there? That kind of stuff, that's the only kind of stuff that's happened so far in 200 matches. That's been a little frustrating. I don't really. And then they compensate me. Never mind, I'll shut up. And then I die anyways. Luckily, I still had first place because the other person had so little points. Opportunity to make points, apparently. That's just ridiculous. I don't know. I think what it was, and if you go back and watch the tape, I think I got that ghost so on the point where the computer didn't say, did I get him or did he flash back? And then like I got him, but as I got him, if you saw, I got him and it killed him, and then he also was flashing, and then I let me go away, and then it processed that I got. I think it's crazy. That'll be funny to look back at. I'm not ever gonna say that it's bad programming on their part. They're trying to put together a system where all these different people are playing this game on a multiplayer platform. I guess I found out a little bit more research. I've done some more research, guys. After 200 wins, I could say that I've done the research and I'm intelligent enough to know that originally this came out on Google Stadia, so that's why it's very limited as to people knew what happened with this. And so the people that had Google Stadia knew, and that's why that's why I feel like I didn't know about this game, because I didn't know anybody that was really messing around with that at the time. So at that point, they really wanted this game to be more widespread and get more attention, and the way that they did that obviously was a relaunch years later. So If that what I just said about how I died in that last deal was true, it actually justifies in my brain a couple of the other times that happened because it felt like it was similar circumstances. So I'll be able to deal with that a little bit better too, instead of just chalking it up to why could that have happened. Because in a game like Pac-Man where you're really trying to have like, you know, split second timing on your inputs and, you know, stuff like that, like, you know, I knew I had the ability to get there, and I got there so basically so last minute that the game had to shove me out. And there's other times that I've gotten there at the exact same time and the game's basically snapped the door shut at the exact time that I'm passing it, and basically what that does is it go-tos you to the default starting position. So there's things that it's not like, I don't know, there's nuances to this game that after you've played it enough, you know, almost to a playtester's level, and you also obsess about Pac-Man, that you can see little things like that, and it helps you, and gives, in my opinion, gives you competitive edge over people that don't understand with how those things are working or what they're doing or why they're doing them. And other people will say, oh, you're just BSing away why the game's underperforming. I'm tired of hearing stuff like that. I will be a champion for this game. Think that if you have issues with the connectivity, unfortunately, there could be a myriad of reasons as to why that happens, but I don't think that you should blame it on bad programming at this point. So, it's a personal opinion, and obviously that's subjective. That's one of the first times that's happened in a while because I was getting passionate about that, but I'm just getting passionate about this game. I love this game. I love Pac-Man. I don't want anybody to hate on this game. It saddens me that we live in a world where something that brings us so much joy, Pac-Man is like one of the most iconic video game characters in the world, and it just frustrates me that people could find some way to still try to shame a game that's bringing so many people happiness, including people like me. Like, oh, you're taking the newer gaming formulas, and I mean, I just talked about the other day to the point opposite of an article I read was saying that games like this are making older games trash, and I'm like, are you kidding me? They're finally finding a way to do stuff with older games that help older people that, you know, enjoyed those games feel, I don't know, like they're in a world that they couldn't even be in. Like, I'm in this world because I've never kind of left it, because I'm a kid at heart. I'm an 80s kid. I say that all the time. But to be like a person that's like a 9-to-5 guy, an average day Joe that back was in the day was an arcade head, and then like he can see a game like this, his son convince him to pick it up, and then be really flipping good at it, and then all of a sudden feel like he's somebody in the world again. Like, because everybody's like, don't play games, it's not good, it's not helping your productivity. I'm working 3 jobs. Our YouTube channel is my 3rd job, and I want this to be my full-time job. So, you know, being able to play games like this and doing it as a part-time job and do it as a passion project makes me feel this amazing joy, and be able to share it with you. And I'm sure you know other people that feel that way, and then for some reason some sort of shackle of society prevents them from being able to feel that they can experience that, and it makes me sad. And our goal is to spread the feeling of that joy of wonderment in a kid, the kid-like feeling, you know. And we have the dynamic like that. My son is, you know, he's around 18, like, you know, I'm, you know, an 80s kid. I keep saying that. So like the age difference, there's a big gap there, and so you see on our gaming channel the perspective from his age, my age, that huge gap. So his type of gaming, my type of gaming, the gaming that he influences me on, I influence him on, and then also things that how he's been influenced from classic gaming from birth. So he's really classically trained. So he's really good at being able to have an adaptability to whatever he's thrown at, to a degree where other people, you know, it's not all just Twitch-based gaming. It's not all just, you know, FPSs. It's just not all logic-based things. He's able to diversify and think on a level that he can adapt. I mean, and of course, because we're all frustrated sometimes with bad game design, we'll blame our inability to do well on that. But sometimes also we'll be frustrated if we finally don't get a game, and I don't really see very many situations where he doesn't at least get the game, get the understanding of what the developer was trying to do, and try to then, if anything else, out of like frustration to himself, at least figure it out a little bit to the point where he can say, okay, that was the point, and then move on, versus like 5 minutes, turn it on, crap, I mean, that's why when we do start doing thorough review stuff here, and we haven't yet, it's because we want to do it right. We don't want to do it on a slop scale. We don't want to do it on a crazy scale. We want to do it on a thorough scale. I feel like another reason why we don't have review content like that is because I feel like our gameplay and our commentary through our gameplay is kind of like a review, especially on Game of Day May, because some of these games we are playing for the first time. So like, you're getting somebody's first gut check reaction on playing a game where, you know, they're just downloading it, booting it up based on screenshots and social commentary and basically hearsay, and then giving their own opinion as they're trying to figure it out for the first time. That's why sometimes when you're seeing us do Game of Day May, those experiences seem clunky. It's because we're literally doing what you would do if you as a consumer would be, like booting it up, hooking it up, starting it up, and getting into it. So it's like a real aspect that I don't feel like people, I mean, people can say it's lazy producing and everything, but I feel like we're able to get more content out to you that way. And I also feel like it doesn't like make more time where we're wasting time in production and then get thrown in the sadness of sorrow if for some reason it doesn't seem to work out to our liking. If we just throw it up there and you like it and then we can continue to do it, then man, I guess, you know, when the budget starts to afford it, we can be able to do better production values on the stuff that you want to see us do more content of. But right now, it's just do as much that we can, especially on stuff like Game of Day May, because that's our projects is to showcase a different game every day in the month of May and stream it. Last year, if you guys would have saw the struggle, like how hard it was for us to maintain our streaming bandwidth and like not have crashes and still make sure that we got it up every day and put the massive undertaking of beating a game every day, you're gonna realize that we're dedicated gamers to trying to like do these crazy stunts for you too. So I'm not saying that we're gaming stuntmen, but we're gaming stuntmen. We put really hard pressure against ourselves and we try to work against it, and that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to be #1 in the world on this game. And I also did not get early access. I have the server stats to prove that too. So when people say, oh, you know, Lone Shadow Wolf or, you know, Brian from the Vid-Bits, you know, when he put his count up, he just was okay, and it took him. No, I'm putting in the grind to put our name, to put our brand, and to put us up here as quick as possible against insurmountable odds in a lot of cases, because if the leader just continues to be crazy, like I could be crazy, like, you know what I mean? I'm not crazy right now because I'm just trying to stay the pace. I'm letting the universe kind of dictate the pace in which I do this based on the stress in which I see how the leaderboard moves. So as long as it's not super stressful, then I can like move at a leisurely pace, but you know, I want #1. Like that. And that's synchronicity. I didn't pace that out. Like, I'm not recording this after the fact. This is live. But that's the end of that little thing, and I want you guys to understand it's just all out of passion, all out of love. We're blessed, we're thankful, we're appreciative. It's not gimmicks to say that stuff. We really feel that way, both of us, me and Braden. Every video that we put out, almost all the energy that you hear in the commentary, especially if sometimes the passion comes across a little manic or a little crazy, depending on the hour in which we're streaming or how much we're streaming. Please take heed that we are properly hydrating. We talk to you guys about that all the time because we really are doing that. It's also due to a gut check reality check for you if you're not doing it as well. I do that in my other jobs. I do that around my life too, and it's something that, you know, is a real life leveling trend that, you know, luckily people like Braden and other people in my life started to do for me. So, you know, we try to remind you guys to hydrate all the time. So we also eat proper food when we do these streams where you see a lot, and it may sound like we sound the same, and you're like, how are you guys streaming for 20 hours in a day? Well, we are doing alternating streaming, and we at the beginning of the videos we always say, hey, I'm Bray, or hey, I'm Bry, if we're not doing it together. So just kind of a clarification when you're looking through our content, if you're wondering, this guy or this, you know, no, the Vid-Bits are two people. It's a father-son duo, and we do things together. It's just, you know, we might sound a little alike. Why'd I do that? It's like I did all that work to get the extra guy and spent a lot of time, you know, not doing the path I would normally do to get that extra guy. Just to beef that extra guy, I guess it's a lesson. Oh crap, that's what that was. I'm messing all kinds of up. Oh no, I'm stuck in here. It's my karma. I hate freaking the Galaga screens. That was not very efficient. Whew. Oh gosh, that was stupid. That's just foul. Foul, guys. Clutch. I gotta clutch this up. Oh God. I deserved it. I deserve that. Jeez. Well, can't win them all, guys. Whew. That was a very indecisive. I gotta get back out of. I don't know. I guess with one of those rants, I wasn't trying to go in a negative place, but I felt really bad for people that don't get to enjoy gaming, and I kind of went in my head, and I use Pac-Man as a way to also have meditation time. So unfortunately, after that, when I was quiet to balance out how that was a little bit passionate, I wanted to meditate and take some time, and you can't be in a negative place when you play this game, so you have to be it kind of has to all come out of love, and you feel blessed and you move on. Never claim that the stream is going to be me getting a #1 victory in every match, even though sometimes that could happen, sometimes it won't, Really am blessed, thankful, and humbled to keep the streak alive and keep pushing towards #1 globally and #1 locally here in the United States Eastern Division for this game. Oh. I'm not gonna get stuck in Galaga. No way. I statistically do the worst when I'm in there, and I don't know if it's also because it's I don't know. I don't know what it is. It really frustrates me. It's weird. It's just, I've spoken on it before. It's the weirdest thing ever. I love Galaga. So I don't understand why it has to be that's the background that I'm like, oh God. Because when I get in there, my eyes are just drawn to too much extra. And it's nothing against the people that love it and paid for it and all that other stuff. It's just more along the lines for me personally, it's just harder for me to want to stay in there Like this, I like that it's black for the lanes, but then the orange pops and it keeps my eyes from being distracted. And I can like look at the yellow on the black, you know, and like, I don't know. I know that's kind of like contradictory probably because the yellow is close to the orange. I don't know. Then you got people going around, running around crazy, you know, crazy costumes, and that's definitely part of the game, and I appreciate that too. But personally, it would be more distracting for me to be doing that too. But I definitely understand the appeal of it and the collectability of it, and you know, I eventually will get to the point, you know, maybe, you know, after I settle down on trying to get where we're getting here, I can enjoy some elimination and I'll throw some costumes on and stuff, but you won't really probably see me be wearing costumes in ranked unless a membership tier guy, you know, requests it, and I'll do it because of that. I'll definitely, we try to, I don't want to say pander. If we're going to pander to anything, we pander to our fans if they're reasonably demanded. You know, if it's a reasonable demand. If it's not something, you're not being a jerk about it. You really are trying to be, you know, I mean, you want us to, you know, showcase something that we don't know about. Like, we have people all the time that are starting to talk to us about stuff that we're not necessarily hip to, and it's great because that means that they're going to hopefully watch the content when we create it. Even if it's not live, then they can still they'll still watch it when we create it, and it's only because of them and their suggestions, and hopefully through, you know, their passionate sell per se of the deal that we will be able to learn what we don't know we like and be able to give you guys that content too. I know it sounds cocky, but when we get to the point where we're in the top 10 leaderboard, I'm gonna be glad to not be checking it except for the beginning and the end of the stream, or upon. I probably will only ping it upon request through a super chat or dono or whatever, and or from somebody that's a member, because like the people that are in the front, they're not looking back. They're not going to keep loading the leaderboard and see during their session whether or not I'm jumping or somebody else is jumping. They're knowing that that's another game that they missed, and that's some spot that they can get during their sesh. So it's also, you know, not trying to be super cocky by looking at it all the time. I'm also kind of looking at it so that you guys can see it. You know what I mean? Since you guys are the ones that are viewing it too, and also for myself probably for editing purposes to be able to see where we're at when we're at certain milestones and stuff like that. So I just wanted to be kind of transparent about that, because I mean, for me, if I saw somebody keep looking at it, I'm like, flax, flax, flax. I'm like, okay, no, I know how much time I have for this session because we have other projects we have to do for the day and whatnot, and I have to make sure that I budget the time well, because the studio doesn't have more than one space, so we're, you know, trying to be considerate of each other for that too. Oh god, I didn't even see. I was ranting, and then I didn't see that dude pick up the Energizer I was going for. Like, you guys just, why aren't you going for the Energizer over there? You guys know something I don't know? Oh, he did. He did know something I didn't know. Fair enough. You can have your deal. I'm not gonna sit in here and get chomped by you. But I mean, if you do wanna not chomp me, then okay, we can hang out. This maze has got some stragglers. Can you pick up one of those stragglers there? How about you pick up that line right there, Savage? Alright. Oh god. And then like I go in there and yep, wait, no, wait. God, that's okay, I have the thing. Whew. That's so hard to not collide into everybody with that. It was, if you heard me sigh right there, it was because I knew that there was like, that was an RNG only thing. Jeez. I was pretty much just stalling, I guess. Ouch. Ah. Oh, God. Oh. Whew. I die there, that's fine. I had never done that before. I literally rounded back around and got back to my maze. Now I just gotta freaking produce because that was stupid. I didn't even think about how stupid that was. There's other people doing other things, and man, in the wrong scenario, I'll probably never do that again. I mean, jeez. Aggressive chompers. I could have had some really great players and just like lost the streak, like doing something like that. But I don't know why I was like, I've never done this. And it was enticing. It was very tantalizing to do it. Like I was like, I could just literally round out this whole thing and just go around all of them and just like basically one huge big maze. And I did it, and like it was almost to my detriment. So. Hopefully you guys take warning about what that does. Oh my god. 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 Jeez. Get out of here. That was crazy. Oh god, this place sucks too. Well, it's not sucky if people will help. Oh, nope. Screwed there. Rock in a hard place. Back to my maze. Oh, thank you, RNG. Who's the best G? It's RNG. Found out what I don't like about this speed. Oh gosh. Yeah, he did that at the wrong time. He didn't know. The problem with the speed is like you can't like round around corners if you have it. There you go. There's your trade-off. Let's get the heck out of here. What? You can't round. You can't do roundies. No, that's not the technical name for it. But you can't like you can like round around corners when you're not with that. If you have the super speed, then you can't do that. And that's the big difference. Is because then I'll have it and I'll try to have it and do that too, and then it won't work, and then that's another reason why sometimes I have issues. Stuff like that. I'm gonna just show the leaderboard because this is a pack. This would be one pack snack because we're at 90 minutes. So I just kind of showing you. We did have one deal so far today. Unfortunately, we didn't get all dubs so far. We did have one loss since we started, or not lost, but you know, 4th place finish since we started. If you guys are thinking I'm perfectionism or whatever, and then we have moved a little bit here. So there we go. We're knocking the door down. We will get there. So with that being said, if this was to be cut, this would be the end of one pack snack. And you know, since I said this was a snack pack, that means it's multiple pack snacks. So that means there's gonna be another 90-minute session coming up, and it's coming up right now. But this is Brian from the Vid-Bits, and I just want you to, you know, have a great day, and peace, and love, and all that. But yeah, this is where we are so far, at the end of the first pack snack of the snack pack, if that makes any sense. just trying to find ways to cut this content so you don't have to watch 12-hour marathons when I do this too, and then when it's be able to be cut in the future for you to look back at it with me if you decide that you want to follow that journey. So yeah, so here we are in the second Pack Snack is 90-minute play session of Chomps. So I hope that you're enjoying it. It's Brian from the Vid-Bits so far. We are doing pretty well. We had a little bit of a hiccup. I've had a couple great RNG issues. It's a good issue to have. I've had a couple good RNG situations today that's helped me out, but I've also learned a little bit about the game, and every time that you can be playing the game and learn a little bit about it, that's a great thing. Also learning stuff about myself as a player, what not to do ever again. If you just saw the end of the last Pack Snack, you'll know that. But other than that, I'm just trying to chug along here and continue to push us up the Eastern Division leaderboard and also the global leaderboard of this game. I just wonder if they push through an update that's making the frequency of that power come up more. I don't know. I don't want to. I mean, I guess it's okay to speculate, just as long as you just don't assume, because that's a big deal if they did. Because I'm not a big. Jeez, just daisy chaining. I like super speed, and when you get to that naturally in regular Pac-Man, because it makes the game just flow and you go by games a lot faster and all that. But like in this, again, I'm having some things that I'm having to rework in my brain, because I believe I'm really decent at this game strictly because it plays so similar to the original Pac-Man. You know what I mean? Like the Ghost AI is very similar, and all that. So when you have a mechanic that's not, obviously all the other gimmicks are not in normal Pac-Man, but the aspect of going fast is. But when you go fast in normal Pac-Man, you can, whip around the rails like you normally would. So it's just a little acclimation to it. I'm not going to be the point where like, it's not manageable. Obviously I'm doing just fine. It's just one of those situations where I'm like, okay, that's why that is, and then moving on from there. You could be the person that power up is great for, and that's the wonderful thing about this game. There's no wrong way to play it. You're just able to see what this playing style is doing for me. What's going on? What was that? That was weird. What was that? I couldn't move right. Like, I couldn't move the way I wanted to. What the hell? What was that? My whole deal's thrown off here. Like, why? How is it that so far I don't feel like I've experienced whatever the heck that was too many times? Like, I had like a yellow ring around my character and I wasn't able to move the way I wanted to. What the heck was that about? Alright. Alright. Let's just move past it, guys. It's not like we're gonna lose the streak in this, so it looks like we're fine for that. But man, like, I don't, you know what I mean? If I was going on a nice undefeated streak and I knew that there was a chance that that was gonna break it, because I'd be a little bit frustrated because I didn't know what was going on. It could literally be something that, for some reason, I don't know what that would be that I haven't experienced so far, but that to me was just crazy. I thought that there was a gimmick like that that was in I apologize if you're watching this streaming and the quality dropped for just a second there. I'm trying to look this back and see what happened. Sorry, I'm just making sure that we're good here. Why did I come in with my Energizer and then I lost it? Like, what the heck is that about? Good job, you got us both killed, bud. All right. Sorry about the little bit of issues at the beginning of this second pack snack here. We are plugging along. Again, I want to go back and wonder what that thing that was happening to me was, where the yellow ring was with, I mean, it looked like a target ring, but I haven't had that happen, guys. Like, you can watch all of the matches, and if that's happened, I don't feel like it affected me with it. It affected me there, where I could see it, and then I couldn't move the way that I wanted to move, so I don't know if that's a... I know that the Google Stadia version had, I think, 4 more power-ups than this does. This has 7. So apparently, you know, they removed 4. I don't know if it was for balancing reasons. Also, in the version that came out for the Google Stadia in 2020, you could open and shut doors to other mazes with different power-ups and stuff when it wasn't the 20-second time barrier or whatever. So I don't know, like, you know, if they're going to do this game seasonally, it could also be changing powers and strategies and stuff, which that would be great to, like, switch it up and stuff. Eventually, yeah, because I don't want to develop too deep of a strategy now and then unfortunately be, you know, having to change that after this much time, but it's fine, obviously. I just had some mini rant in the last pack snack about adaptability, so yeah, it's really important to have that, especially in games. It's almost like a good reason to train. You can train yourself up as a gamer by playing crappy games. So, like, if you're like me, where you unfortunately, fortunately to have something, but yet a poor quality when I was a child, to have to, like, adapt to it and play it and figure it out, strictly out of the necessity of you don't have anything else, and you either show appreciation for this. That was the main thing, show appreciation for this, and you're not getting anything else. So there'd be a lot of trying to figure out, unfortunately, LJN games, as much as they're synonymous with James Rolfe and the angry video game nerd culture and all that, they were also very synonymous towards people that were not well off, and their parents had to get them a game. They had to see the thing under the tree that was shaped like a Nintendo game, and LJN and companies like that gave people the ability to put a Nintendo game under the tree at a reasonable price, regardless of whether or not it ended up being quality. That box shape was under the tree, so you as a parent could have almost like a budget way of being able to be in the hunt to be a good parent. Like, unfortunately, the measurement of a good parent to a child isn't always that you're doing the right thing for them as a child. It's, did you get me what I wanted for Christmas and my birthday? And so, like, a company like LJN would make parents like mine that didn't have a lot of money the ability to buy a couple games for $15 or $20 probably, when the majority of titles were like $50, $60, and put a couple gifts under the tree that, you know, I wasn't expecting to get a Nintendo game sometimes, let alone a couple. And then, of course, it had to be like Bill and Ted and, you know, like, you know, Jaws or something. Like, I mean, and then I got to the point where not Jaws, Friday the 13th, you know, and like, for adaptability reasons, I would just, you know, cherish the fact that my parents still thought of me at that level, because they made me believe it was really rough for us. And then also just try my best to appreciate it, because I thought that if I showed appreciation for it, it would gather me a larger opportunity to get more. You know, your parents are more likely to give you more if they show you that you appreciate it. And I'm not saying that that's necessarily love, but it's like a lot of things. If you give them more attention in a positive way, they give you more attention in a positive way, or they should. And then, you know, it's just whether or not you as a person can, like, or as a child at that point can, you know, separate sometimes whether or not your parent treats you badly, whether or not they actually are trying to do that, or they just buckle under the weight of the world and you know, unfortunately make that your problem. And sometimes parents are just all too quick to just, you know, forget that the kid's going to be a kid, and then parents unfortunately got a parent, but ultimately a parent was once a kid, so they should stop having this grudge against their child for still getting to be a child while they're a parent. And it's just that whole dynamic. So I don't know how I got to that, but I do. The whole thing was about appreciation and love and respect, and it's like, and also adaptability. That was the thing. Bringing it back around. Adaptability, you know, it just happened to be like under the guise of LJN games, you know. He wanted it so bad, I think. But so going back, I guess, yeah, and the theme was adaptability, and like it was talking about, yeah, if they did do different seasons and different power-up changes. Are you gonna just leave that straggler there? Okay, I'll get it. Because that's important then too, because I'm not saying that I'm not welcoming it at all. I'm definitely welcoming it at all, and I'm actually gonna study up what the other powers do, in case the whole thing is they're gonna just stagger in releasing these powers that was on Stadia, so that I have as much of an edge as I can, because ultimately at the end of the day, we're trying to determine who's the best at Pac-Man here. Yeah, it is Pac-Man Battle Royale type thing, and it's, you know, it's modified a little bit, but the core game here, and the main reason why I'm even competing in a high level, is because it's good. It's like core Pac-Man play, and I've spent a lot of time with that, and it's like, I don't know, maybe there's a part of me that feels like a lot of the people that spend a lot of time with it have all moved on, and here I was like thinking I'm trying to compete with people that are still competing, and like, you know, but I've been doing it for 20 years, and now spending 20 years playing Pac-Man is going to pay off for me, because it's like I trained up for 20 years. So hopefully, you know, other people will take this as an inspiration to pick up the controller and play a game that they're passionate about. Pick up like one of those mini plug and play consoles and start playing a game that you thought you were passionate about, or you remember playing as a kid. If you're a gamer at heart and you have a child and, you know, they play games and you for some reason haven't shown them some of the things that you were inspired by growing up, please do that. We as a channel almost like are like a beacon for that type of mentality. Is just like the generational gap, and making sure that both the, you know, the younger generations and the older generations feel like they can start to breach that gap, start to you know, lessen that divide of, I think Bray was talking about it the other day about the Wii, like the whole thing about the Wii. It put the gaming thing back put gaming back in the hearts of the house, but then it made it a toxic thing to like the hardcore gamers because their parents were like, yeah, I'm a gamer, and then like the kid's like, no, you're not, you don't play this or that, and like, so like it then all of a sudden went from they were all happy and together as far as like being able to game together, but then like it got to the point where it was like, no, you're not a gamer then because you don't like this or that, and then maybe even a kid could have turned their parent off then who thought that they were going to be able to experience that type of joy or feeling, and unfortunately then they're in a situation where they can't anymore because they're worried about judgment from their child because like, oh, they played Wii Bowling and that's all they really like to do, but like they're not a gamer, so they think, man, they don't play Wii Bowling anymore and they really enjoyed it. So the toxicity, it's weird that the Wii was one of those things that brought everybody together, and then in the same sense it started a divide because then unfortunately it was subjected to a lot of shovelware, and on top of that there was just a lot of stigma that it was like for, I don't know, it was like in a way for babies. I don't know how to say that, like some of the games were hardcore, but like the other games were just the game was just like a waggle fest where it's just the whole thing was just to wave the controller instead of pushing an actuation button. Like they at one point I guess decided that instead of having anything that would be actuated by A, we're just gonna like replace that with like you wave your arm. And it's funny because it's on the topic of the Wii that we have news reports of professional athletes that baseball players and stuff that are making millions of dollars that are like having to go and take a day off on a weekend like that they shouldn't because they should be pitching against like a really decent team, and they can't because they have like Wii tennis elbow. I'm just like, I can't believe that. Chief just groaned. He's like, yeah. He doesn't really care about Wii tennis elbow. I shouldn't have dilly-dallied between the two of those. Alright, I'm going down here. My maze is good, but I don't know why I have this belief that just because I know that I can't eat ghosts. Oh god, see, look at that. I can't eat ghosts when I'm energized from an energizer from another maze, but you still get the speed boost, so like I still find myself doing that to get the speed boost, and oh, that's dangerous. I gotta watch how I do that. It's also important to stay in your lane. When you don't feel like you have a lot of points, you should definitely stay in your home base and accrue some. A lot of it is about trying to maintain a point lead. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I really wanted to finish off up here. No. No, 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 no. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. Of course, to see a dazer at the end there. Oh, why'd I do that? I went in there to get him. I saw him like right there in the edge and it was so tantalizing. The only reason why, if you're worried by why games can end so abruptly, consider this. You've probably seen situations, and there's been a couple where I've gone in with a grouping of people, and it's gonna get even crazier once people get better at this game. But like, I was in a grouping of people, and there's like 3 of us, and like, you know, we were in the middle trying to get the prize. We were all fighting to get the prize, and the ghosts were closing in from both sides. So just imagine that, like, you know, all 3 of us get chomped, but I had one guy more than the other 2 guys, and we all got chomped at the same time, and it's just like, that looks like the game's abruptly over, and then I won. Well, it also factors in how much points you have too when you get aced out. And the way that the game works is everybody has their own maze, and so like you're in your own maze, and you can go around, and it has to keep your home maze. And when you die, it still keeps your home maze for a small amount of time, and so like, as long as somebody else is in that maze, it stays active. It will only disappear then if it has so much time unaccounted for. So say I left it then and hung around too long, and then nobody else came in there during that window of time, then that dissolves because it doesn't have anybody to go home to it if they're reset there, like as a ping thing. So like that's why you'll see on the statistics screen that you have an amount of people that are playing still versus an amount of active playing fields to dance around in. So sometimes it's something that you can keep track of, sometimes it isn't. If you've noticed, I don't hardly ever get the challenges done on, because I mean, I don't find that doing the challenges is, for me personally, is it's good for ranking your level up, I think. But I'm trying to rank, you know, just be in the ranking. So like the level number or whatever, unless it like unlocks some really cool icon or whatever, it's just like, to me, I don't know how important it is versus you know, being able to focus on the game itself right now. Like challenges for me are more towards like if I'm playing elimination, then I don't care. Elimination is the casual mode, so it's like it makes sense to me to play that kind of stuff in elimination, like play with the skins in elimination, that kind of stuff, because it's not gonna stress me out if I lose as much. You know, I don't have to worry about my ranking or whatever. I don't believe, like, I think that I beefed the game on elimination and it didn't affect the ranking afterwards, and it was almost like a risky move to do it. Oh. was foolish. What am I doing? Oh my god. Getting distracted. Like, see, I'm first and there's still all those people, right? And like, I was freaking out losing so early, but if you set such a large score, it doesn't matter how early you exit if the rest of those people, when they're not, if they're not very good and they do stuff like that and they all get aced. Look at that, I was in there. Well, there's another non-first place finish. I'll take it. I'm pretty okay with taking that. So far in our sessions, we've gotten in the first. Oh, I don't want to spoil it. So, if you're in the beginning of the stream, just know that this is the second time in the totality of this specific stream that we've gotten something other than first. So, it's all good. But we won't check the. We're not going to check the leaderboard right now. We're going to let that marinate a little bit so that it's exciting when we do. Unless you're following along and you have this game, and you can load it up and just scroll down just a little bit and you'll see our name and see what we're doing, how we're doing. Very blessed and very thankful to be presenting this game to you guys. Thank you very much to Namco Bandai for our Bandai Namco. I keep saying Namco Bandai. I apologize. Bandai Namco for this game, for continuing to make great Pac-Man games and helping support that for people like me that look forward to their releases. For games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring and stuff like that, you know, we're very thankful that you guys produce those type of projects because they have the ability to transport you to situations where you feel like, I don't know, that it's a sense of escapism that we're just very appreciative of. He should have kept going for it. I thought he was just going to keep going for it. I would have. My gosh. That's... This place is strip mined. See if we can get up there. I mean, that's okay. No, man. No, man. Ooh. Okay, maybe that's for you. You know what else is for you guys? Well, I guess not. there's that thing again. Is it because I don't eat a crap ton of ghosts like that, and like when you do, something happens? Oh, you were so close to getting that last one for us, man. Oh no. Goo. He was evidently there. I just... Oh. If you guys want to get good at this game, play Pac-Man Championship Edition. I promise you it will help you. I know it's not the same gameplay loop, like it's a little bit different, but I guarantee you the time that I spent with it is like important. If you're watching this as a continuous streaming, we're about halfway through. I called this the snack pack, which is multiple pack snacks, which if you don't know, that's a 90-minute increment of me playing this game. So a snack pack will be a grouping of multiple of those. If you watch it as a continuous stream, then thank you very much. If not, then just feel free that when you see the annotations that I cut this in those specific spots, to watch whatever you want, like whatever section you want. And I appreciate your time. It's Brian from the Vid-Bits, and we're really happy to have you here. you don't know what the goal is here, is we're trying to climb to the top of the Eastern Division United States leaderboard for this game and the global leaderboard as well. And I hope that you are going to follow along with the journey, like, share, and subscribe, get some people motivated, get some people involved in following our journey, because it's going to be epic and legendary. We will always try to do stunts like this when we can, and we're appreciative to have you here. Very blessed and humble as well. Why am I? That's the thing again. Did they just not have that? Did they not have that enabled and then it just got enabled, or is it because of, like, people are starting to? It's weird because it's a target. I'm like, am I got a target on my back? Keep talking about what we're doing. I just need to be like, not talking about what we're doing. It's funny though. Yeah, go ahead and get that. Don't die for it though. It's not worth dying for. You gonna do something with it? You at least gonna finish the maze? Oh gosh, oh gosh. I don't know how to feel about that. I feel like I should have probably died. Ah. These little 2-dot things will be your, you know.
Sorry, just a moment. I apologize. Just taking a hydration break. I should have told you that. All right. Just want to snap a pic of that 222. I'm really into numerology, so sometimes if you see me snapping pics of specific milestones, that's what it is. I just hope that in perpetuity that the stream doesn't have some of this issues that I'm seeing, you know, when you watch it back, because I'm seeing that there's some issues with it as far as keeping visual fidelity, and I gotta keep plugging along for pace reasons. I can't slow down for that, but I want it all to be documented, so just doing the best I can, guys. Hope you're having a wonderful day, enjoying the almost the end of this pack snack. We got a little bit of time still. Let's see what we can do. Carving out the time and looking at it, probably have enough to catch. I mean, up to about 225 probably. Based on pacing and stuff, and I've only been pausing to just like look at quality assurance stuff, and this is pretty lo-fi, so don't stress that there's no engagement in chat, but in the future I'm sure there'll be plenty of retroactive people putting stuff in chat, and I can't wait to see that stuff. I feel like sometimes we do these commentaries for when people watch this back and then they decide that they want to put chat comments and stuff based on the things that they've seen, and noting time signatures and stuff, and I look forward to seeing all the future engagement and stuff like this, especially when there's clutches and stuff like that, and for people that care about that stuff. Our ego is hard to control sometimes, because when we do well for games and do well when we're gaming, but we try our best to be humble as possible here, and we really are blessed and appreciative to be in the position that we're in, to provide the content we're providing for you, and to have the ability to do it in general. So thank you very much for that. Like I said before, this is more enjoyable with the support of viewers like you. So. I was gonna go over here, but they drifted too far over here, so now I went over there to take that and to take this, so they don't know what to do. You have to really think ahead, especially when people are coming in your deal. Like, you have to think ahead. That's fine, I'll just leave you here to deal with the rest of that. See, like, their plan was all based on getting that. I'm sorry, I'm the best pop. I'm kidding. We're all allowed to be the best. It's almost like back in the day when you said, oh, this person's my best friend, and then you had another best friend too, and then you had another best friend too, and it just defeated the purpose of the word best. It's fine, you're allowed to have more than one best friend. There can be more than one best gamer. We say that we're the best father-son gaming duo on YouTube gaming, and it's just like, I guarantee you there's other father and son duos that put it in time too, and that are trying to make it, and we don't want them to feel any ill will, or like we don't want them to succeed either. So, I say it in jest. It's like a wrestling promo. You gotta boost yourself up, you gotta boast yourself up, but then we also try to bring ourselves back down by being humble and stuff, and I think it's the balance that really helps us be able to obtain the milestones that we can and that we do. So you have to be appreciative and thankful and humble for your talents, because at the end of the day, you do have the ability, but you still have to, actuate it, and then also be able to ride out a good period of karma to do that. And when people's lives aren't balanced, if some aspect of your life seems out of whack and you're wondering why you're not enjoying your personal time, there's probably something else that's like lying inherently that's preventing you from doing your best. And so, I just encourage you to try to seek as much balance as possible. And as far as the Vid-Bits go, haters bring us balance, you know what I mean? We don't want them, but at that point it really puts into perspective what we should be appreciative for, and also puts it back into perspective what we should be focusing on. So, allow that to marinate with you, and if you have haters in your life, allow them to just kind of bring you some balance, put the perspective, and take the power back, put the perspective in your hands, and realize that you're doing the best that you can, and growth looks different every day. Well, we got our first duel with Smelly Sauce. I do believe I've seen that name before, but I'm not sure. But it's pretty much our first big duel, because we're the only two people left. When I say a duel, it's because we're the only people left. So that means we're also stuck in the same maze. If you do get stuck in the same maze with the person that you're left with, then you have to stay there, because the other maze that you were in disappears if you're left in the last one. Other people will be detoured by the streaming craziness that's going on. Hopefully it doesn't detour you. I still have to put in the grind. I still have to get the EXP per hour, and I'm doing the best I can to maintain both those. If for some reason it gets absolute trash, then we'll kill it. But at this point, I'm still just trying to plug through, and I've heard that it's just been an issue for the last couple days, and we apologize for any inconvenience for that. But as you see, almost like it's a weird movie, when it wipes back in, things are still good. My win streak's still intact, and we're still moving forward.
Got probably, you know, let's see, got a couple more, you know. That one went rather fast, but like I said, pack snacks are 90-minute increments, you know, and if I do a snack pack, it's more than one of those in a row. You know, kind of a grouping way for you to get to enjoy the content in bite sizes, or say that you come back to the continuous stream, you can see it in bite sizes, but for future, when we cut them up, I'll be able to chunk the streams out in more manageable increments for you to imbibe. I don't want anybody to feel like they have to sit there and just slog through one continuous one. If you want to just see the legacy in chapters, like in 90-minute movies, as we move towards number one. Uh-oh. A little bit. I don't know. And then I'm definitely not accusing some people of cheating, but I mean, the game has prompted you before to let you know if you feel like anybody's cheating to report it. So I don't think that anybody's manipulating me, but I don't understand sometimes why I lose control and I'll just go straight down a lane and I didn't do anything. Lucky there, bud. Best sister. Maybe. Man. Your best sister, why don't you, nope, you just got me killed. Good job, you win, right? Good job. Hey. Huh. Yeah. The good thing about my tape is when I go back and watch it, I can see where my mistakes are. Like, I don't ever take a loss and think, oh, they didn't deserve it. Like, no, I can see what mistakes I made to lead up to that, what plays they made to put themselves in the position to do that, whether or not there was a lot of luck involved, whether or not it was a lot of skill. Kind of marry all those things up, and then you can at least move on with yourself. In that situation, I went too hard too early, was a little bit more aggressive than I normally am. Did things I tell people not to do, which is I didn't spend enough time in my initial maze and get that a nice
clutch of points to start with, which gives you a good head start in pushing into different stages, because the whole point is to advance stages as fast as possible. Was push the pressure on other people to try to, they stress themselves, because you see the point difference, you'll see the point gap is what you need to have to you know, push yourself out of like not placing, so you'll push yourself harder, and then by proxy, by pushing yourself harder, you'll make more mistakes. So it's kind of funny that you're in a situation where you can do stuff like that. I never would have assumed that they would be able to add such a layer of depth and strategy to a game that a lot of people critique for being simple, as like, oh, you can learn a pattern and you're good. Like, no, it's not only a pattern, it's behavior, like AI behavior, and yeah, they may be similar, but they all still, you still have to account for what they can do and try to route yourself based on what you know that they can do. So I don't know, it's funny to me. Pac-Man is strictly a pattern game, yes, and so is any situation where you learn where something spawns and you decide that you're going to go for it at the specific time, and you have 2 minutes to reach that spawn point for the first time before you know, somebody else, or you don't get to use that weapon. So yeah, okay, that's what it is. If you enter a maze at the same moment that somebody dies, then you start at the start with them and you are completely depowered. And I don't know if that's just an offset of like the processing, like of everything else at the same time, so they just don't know how to do that thing, so it just is the last thing that they can process, so they like go to restarts position. At least it makes sense now, because I thought it was a straight up glitch, but I watched that guy as I got in his maze you know, get killed, and then the second he got killed is when I was coming in, and the game respawned me with him at the exact same time in the center of the maze. Really good information to know. So, you know, even if this has been like a little clunky, and you know, this Pack Snack didn't have as much games in it as the last one, we learned something, you know what I mean? And I don't want every 90-minute increment to be 18 wins, because that's about how many you can get, you know what I mean? But I want it to be learning, you're growing with me as a player, especially if you're trying to be competitive in this, because, you know, I don't know what your goals are. Your goals, maybe you're watching my tech because you're trying to become a better player. Maybe you're watching it because you don't think you can play at all. Maybe you're watching it because you can't physically play at all, so you want to be able to enjoy watching somebody else play, but I don't know what the motives are. Either way, I'm very open and honest with my tech, and I'm very open and honest with explaining why certain things happen, if anything else, so I can explain away why people think that there's an issue. So I have literally been able to almost explain or justify almost everything that you've seen that I've been like, what the heck, like after I've been able to go back and watch tape, after I've marinated on the situation, after the situation's occurred again. So I think that that's important, because of the frequency of it happening is not very high. The ability for it to happen, yeah, it's possible. This will probably be the last match on this specific pack snack of the snack pack, and then like I said, I got one more, and it's almost like a trio, so you can watch them all in a row, or you know, feel free to watch 90 minutes at a time, come back and watch the rest of it, but either way we appreciate you. But it's just a different way, so that, because you know, we're gauging lengths of streaming this as well, but I ultimately have to play it and have to stream it when I can, so hopefully you guys are okay with that as you see that in the schedule, but we're also trying to be considerate for the other things in our programming schedule. This is where I'll take the time to remind you of our great project Game of Day May, where we have a season from 2023, but we're in the 2024 season right now. Day 13 just got put up. It was Charlie Murder, so feel free to check that out and catch up for the rest of that. We have a lot of things cooking here, so just not just you know, Dad's quest to put the Vid-Bits on top of Chomps, because that's definitely still happening, but we have a bunch of other stuff too. So some may say we're stretching ourselves too thin. I say that, you know, the ice is pretty thick. I'm not really stressed about it. Not stressed about it until we create too many series that we have multiple people asking for us to continue at the same time, and then we can't do them all at the same time.
then we'll worry about that problem. But at that point, then we will stop starting new series. But as far as Game of Day May goes, sometimes it's the start of a new series. Sometimes it's just showcasing a game. Sometimes it may be the intent of showcasing a game, and then somebody says that they want to see more of it, and then we'll do more of it. I as a content creator, am not trying to put you in the throes of the situation where you think that we're creating a bunch of series that we're not going to finish. But because we're small right now and there's not a lot of ping on it, we we are trying to do as much as we can and enjoy what we're doing. Hey Panther, yeah, I have to get on the grind, man. Trying to put the Vid-Bits up #1 on this game in the world. So if I don't keep on the grind, then we're gonna lose too much spots, because I know other people are working on it too, and I want to put us there. Look at that. I say put the Vid-Bits on the grind, and I'm being targeted. Like, I've said, it's weird. I've said that like a couple times, and like, look, there's this. What does that mean? Does that mean people are watching me? It's like a yellow ring around my character, and it's hearts, and I haven't had, man, and then that scenario happened again. I haven't had that happen except for today, so I'm just like, I'm wondering what that means, and if it's affecting my game, then, you know, I don't know, because my brain is like thinking it's affecting the game, and I'm not sure if it's in a positive way. Oh. Like somebody trying to like throw you off your game or something. It's like people are like, oh, you consider yourself a champion of this game, or you're such a noob, you didn't know that means somebody's spectating you or something, which it could be. But for some reason, it's making me think that like it's decreasing my ability to maneuver, you know, the way I want, because like the game's trying to like focus on putting the damn ring around me or something. It feels the same as this when I'm trying to rail when that ring's around me. It's the reason why I've been complaining about it, if you guys are wondering. Like, if you have speed on and you're trying to, like, bend around the corners, it doesn't give you the same, I don't know, I want to say grip. My maze is kind of beefed. All right. All right, give me 1 second, and I will do a recap, and then we'll be at the end of the pack snack. And like I said, I have one more pack snack in my snack pack, which is, like, again, if you haven't been paying attention, a pack snack for me is a 90-minute increment of this game, like a short movie. And if I'm doing a snack pack, then you can expect multiple of those in that. So this will be the end of the second one. As soon as give me a moment, I'll do a recap, and then we'll go into the last one of the session, and we'll move on from there. So just give me 1 second.
Okay, let's go ahead and do the recap to end this in this pack snack here. So let's get out of the queue. Hello. Leave queue. And the end of this one, we suffered a couple second places. Not too bad. It's not like we started in the last one, so not too bad. And then racing goes. We are 8th now in the U.S. Eastern Division. Ah. Me. Boop. Boop. Man, I'm still finagling with this thing here. Alright, so... There we go. We are almost on the splash page. It looks like on the last pack snack of this session, we will finally get on the splash page, and you'll be able to see us. Look, we're hiding. We're poking out there. But we literally are almost on the splash page, guys, of the U.S. Eastern Division of this game. And then globally, we are right there. We're getting there. We're getting there, guys. Putting in the work, putting in the time. So as far as globally concerned, we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th globally now on PlayStation platform for this game, and in the Eastern U.S. division, we are now 3rd on the PlayStation platform of this game. What's going to happen, guys, on the last pack snack is we're going to push ourselves to the 1st in PlayStation. We will literally be able to say before we start the next stream that we are number 1 in PlayStation in the U.S. Eastern Division, and we will be it looks like probably 3rd in the globally in PlayStation. So I hope that you are enjoying the legacy that is the content of this and the legacy of the journey of this, and we are so thankful to be able to bring it to you. So this has been the 2nd pack snack of this snack pack, and I'm Brian from the Vid-Bits, and I hope that you're enjoying it. So peace. Hey guys, welcome back. Just want to pull you into where we're at for this 3rd pack snack of the snack pack. You know, if you're watching these in a grouped increment, we call them the snack pack because I'm going to do more than one 90-minute session of this game, but for future purposes, when it's cut up into legacy content, the 90-minute increments, I call them pack snacks, so that you can watch just a little bit of the gameplay and maybe, you know, see that section of the journey, and it's easier for you to imbibe in the future instead of having to watch big long blocks of 10 and 12 hour streams, even though I'm really appreciative to see that. So thank you very much, Panther. I appreciate that. Super appreciate that. But we're going to go into the last pack snack of the snack pack this time. And they won't always be snack packs, but when I'm not doing just one, you know, when I'm just doing one, it's just a pack snack, you know, here or there to see what we're doing. You know, a nice 18-20, it's about 18 to 20 matches depending if I lag a lot. But I just wanted to let you know what was, and kind of give you like a if you're just watching it differently, kind of catching you up where we were last time, because this journey will be different, you know what I mean? Every season will be different, or every leader board shift will be different. I don't know if they're going to wipe or change or reset these, but I just want to make sure that you saw that. So alright, we're going to go ahead and keep plugging away. And so we got about, like I said, this last 90-minute sesh, and appreciate having you here. And I can't believe that we made the milestones that we did. So we put ourselves in a good position in the last pack snack. So we're going to be looking at climbing ourselves onto the splash page in this last one, which is amazing. It's an amazing milestone to, you know, start our day here with. And like I said, I don't know what other content we have coming out today, but I know that I'm going to keep on the grind on this. So we appreciate your following along with the journey as we try to reach number 1. Well, not try to reach number 1, while we are continuing on the quest of when we reach number 1, and we can talk about this, and it's going to be awesome. It's already awesome because I just love playing Pac-Man. Like, this is not work to me. This is fun that somehow is going to look like I'm I'm doing a job, and thanks, Pink Panther. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, as far as people go, and like, I don't know, I've seen this ad out in public, and it's crazy. Like, you see this ad out. I was at a GameStop, and it was on their huge TV, and like people were looking at it, and just like to stand in the same room and like know that I'm a real competitor. And like I said in one of the other pack snacks of this little snack pack session, I freaking was talking about like how, you know, I always wanted to be like one of those arcade heads in the 80s, and I missed out on it because I wasn't old enough. I was, you know, too young, and I learned how to play these games later, almost as a way to like pay homage to how well I thought I would have been able to compete in that, you know, in that environment, in that era. And then like I still trained up for 20 years, and eventually it paid off. So I never dreamed that would be a possibility, because I played first-person shooters my whole life, and there's competitive first-person shooters in this type of genre, and I'm not that good at them. You know, I played like the ones that were horrible, and like played through some of the ones that are considered some of the greatest, and still, because I didn't put in the time, mostly, I'm not the greatest at them. But they were able to come up with one of these that is for people like me, you know. And then, like, unfortunately, I digress by going back and giving more attention, and I'm not gonna like cite the source, but it was definitely like a news site from, like, you know, that was doing gaming coverage, and there's just somebody like, yeah, this type of gaming's ruining gaming, like ruining the feeling that these games invoked. And I'm like, I literally just had a conversation polar opposite of that with somebody about this, and how they agreed with my position too, and they're half my age, and it's not Bray, you know what I mean? It's just, we were talking about it, and they just said topically, and also they saw the enthusiasm in my eyes and how I was talking about it, and they're gonna try to play the game now. So, you know, Bandai Namco, where I'm a great ambassador, where the Vid-Bits are great ambassadors for your products, because like, we're not going to talk about them in like a shill fashion. We're going to be very passionate when we talk about them, and like, I was able to translate that passion to the point where now they're going to pick up this game and try it. And that's really what, it's not just about this game and that, it's the Vid-Bits mission in general, is to do stuff like that vicariously. And I said it in one of the other pack snacks of this this stream, that I was talking about the fact that, you know, we haven't done a proper review show, because I feel like when we do games, especially games that we play for the first time, you're seeing how we feel about them, and we're critiquing them in a way that's more in depth than this, say, 4.2 or 8.9. Like, it just, that's great, and you can do that when you then hyper cut your session or your experience with that game into like a 20-minute review, and even though you may have spent 12 hours with that game, you still only did a 20-minute review, right? And then you had to try to find a way to make all the points. Well, if you listen to us play through a game and watch the whole playthrough, and we're playing through the whole game, then you can ask for more of a review. And then if you're talking about a first impression, we're starting to do more of those. But like, you're going to also get those first impressions when you're watching us do that for the first time, especially in a series like Game a Day May, where we're doing it for the first time. And oh my gosh, know it all, such a I'm sure that you could retrofit a joystick option to, and hook it, like, there's nothing that would prevent you from getting a tank stick or a joystick option and plugging it into any of the consoles to support this and playing with it. I don't believe that anybody would consider that cheating or anything else. I'll tell you what, though, I know Mr. Mitchell, we'll just call him Mr. Mitchell, had a problem with the joystick control of Pac-Man Championship Edition, but if you're used to that, I specifically am playing on a PlayStation 5 controller, and I'll tell you why and again, this is why we're different than other people. When we're doing stunts like this, I'm giving you tech. I'm not gatekeeping this crap. I'm going to give you tech, okay? This is my opinion. The PlayStation 5 is why I'm playing this, because when I hug the rails, and I push my thumb into and depress into the thumbstick, there is a nice little circular pattern there, like a little mini divot that I can use to give myself the feeling that I'm hugging the rails, but also the ability to maneuver the thumbstick on a more precision angle than if it's just slipping off of it. It could just flip off the top of it. Like, and I know, I'm sure you could probably get the same type of effect with like thumb grip tips that have like the little nubs on them and stuff, and I haven't looked into all that. I'm not really trying to change anything. I'm not really trying to like, I think I'm doing okay, so I'm not trying to like reinvent the wheel or anything. But by all means, know it all, if you wanted to go and get a
There's so many options that are just USB style plug and play, not to mention the ones that are officially supported through Bluetooth connectivity. I personally would be hardwired into the damn thing. I trust the connectivity of controllers, but I don't know, like when it comes to latency of joysticks, whether or not I would trust that completely when I'm trying to be so precise in a game like this. So happy to see you, Know It All, man. Definitely not forgetting about you. Definitely been thinking about you. You know, you're in some of the legacy content, and we'll always be grateful for the time we spent on that. And if we can definitely find some way to link up in some sort of game or something that's just a chill, fun experience, we're definitely looking forward to trying to find some time to play with you, man. Because you're definitely an OG here with the Vid-Bits, and it's been a while, man. I hope that everything's been going good in your personal life. I hope that your significant other had a wonderful Mother's Day. We definitely appreciate you popping in. You popped back in right when I was talking about you the other day on stream, or I think I was talking to Bray the other day about you on stream, because you were talking to me about Pac-Man like way so long ago, and look at what happened, dude. It's almost like you manifested it, like some sort of Pac-Man thing for me to do Pac-Man, and like I was gonna just like hard cam shot onto the arcade machine as I'm like trying to set arcade 1-up scores, but this decided it wanted to like fall on my lap, and I'm very blessed for that. No added pressure for me now that Know It All's watching, and it's crazy. I do feel a little bit of, I gotta show out. I haven't even had to like perform for anybody, because like nobody I've really known except for Panther has been like jumping in these occasionally. So I'm thankful that it's definitely motivating that you guys are in it. You know, when I'm making legacy moves like this part of the stream, I'm gonna literally be on the splash page for this game. The splash page, like I'm not gonna have to hunt down the splash, like search down the leaderboards to see the Vid-Bits. We're gonna be on like the page as soon as you load it up, and I'm flabbergasted that that's gonna happen. I waited too long. No. See, that's the good RNG gods. You get that sometimes. That's called jungly steps. Anytime that you know that you're gonna stair step, like you know that that's how you're gonna stagger down. I call it jungly steps because there's a board like that in Pac-Mania that is like that. That pretty much is the same type of maze. Nobody's been fighting me at the end. I'm just gonna use the Dazer to get through this. I have only had like one confrontation on this stream, and they won. It was best sister. No, not yeah. Two one-on-ones at the end, and other than that, people just can't hang because unfortunately I advanced the points so fast that other people can't hang in the other mazes, and I'm not doing that anything other than playing some of the normal routes that I play. It hangs and bangs just like normal Pac-Man. That's why older arcade heads should be able to feel like they have an adaptability of this game. Like the Ghost AI is very much like normal Pac-Man. Know It All, I could definitely see you being my rival, man. Like I could. I mean, I think we talked about Pac-Man. I don't know how your skills are, but I welcome a competition. Definitely doesn't have to be at a high grade either. This will be just fun for you just to mess around with, man. Is that 5 guys? I don't think I've ever had 5 guys, and I just lost it. I don't even think it. I don't even know if it counted. It looked like I had 4 guys. I got that and it still didn't count. So, if I'm not responding to chat immediately, I definitely will catch up with chats in between games. These games aren't super long. I do want to show out, and it's funny because the first game you come in, I think I was the first time I almost had 5 guys, because you just, unless you're super aggro, you don't. There it is. There's your dub. There's a dub for you. I haven't been playing too much recently, so my baby definitely would be cool. I recently got back into Fortnite, so love to do Save the World. Oh my god, yeah, definitely would love to do Save the World, just because I've never done it. I've never gotten any freaking achievements on that game. Like, I mean, I'm a very casual Fortnite player. I tried my hand at competitive, and especially if I would have ever done anything, it would be in zero build. But me personally, I'm in the situation where I had to dial it back because I wasn't that good, and I just started playing with my daughter and playing with my son-in-law, and then me and Bray, and then we'll squad up. The whole thing, though, know-it-all, is like, that means I feel like you could, at the very least, start as a competitive player where you probably would, like, at least finish midfield. You see I have those wins and losses, and that's literally if you are 33 and above, or 33 and below, then you don't get a dub. If you are 32 and above, you get a dub. So it's definitely, it motivates you in a way to feel like it's approachable in this game. They killed support for the mode a few years ago. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's funny to load up a game that I've played a lot and have done some decent seasons and max seasons out, and never have gotten an achievement on it or a trophy on it. As far as achievement and trophy hunting goes, it's a little on the I don't want to say annoying side, but it's just like, as an OCD person, I'm like, what the hell? I'm also rocking this into like crazy individually. Like, you see everybody has all these costumes. I'm the only streamer and the only person that's doing this content that does never put a costume on as far as for a match goes. I accidentally put one on when I was like going to the shop when I bought one, just to buy the most expensive one as a flex. And then I put it on I put a sheep bandana on in the shop that was free, I think. And so it popped the trophy, but I haven't like actually worn a costume during any of my matches, and I'm one of the highest ranked players in the world, and I think it's funny. Like, it's just like the way it's not the way that I was trying to stand out, it's just like a way that I felt like on how, as this went, that I was going to stand out. Like, I'm being targeted again. That's weird. Or I gotta look up online what that is. That only started today, so like, if this was literally something that was supposed to happen all along, it hasn't been happening until today. And that's fine, because I will always, don't crutch me, don't threaten me with a good time. I'll figure it out, you know what I mean? But like, it's weird when you're expecting to go through a lane a specific way, and then all of a sudden this yellow targeting rings around you. And yeah, and it seems like every time I talk about it, it's coming on. Like, am I being trolled? Like, is there a way to spectate the people that are like so high up here and then start to mess with them to throw them off their game? You guys aren't gonna throw me off my game. It's just could be all psychosomatic here, because it's funny to say it, but like, this game was one that you can go back and watch. We have an episode called First Impressions, and that's where this all started. This started because I wanted to make a first impression on this game blind. I did no research. I bought the game pretty much the day after it came out, so I didn't even get in the pre-release period. I downloaded it, I loaded it up live, I played it for the first time live, I played it for the first session, the entire session live, and I didn't, you know what I mean? So it's just like one of those situations where if there's crazy things that are now happening this far into it, it's kind of funny to me that I knew nothing about them, and I've been so busy with the rest of the content on the channel and 2 other jobs that I haven't even been able to like do research about some of the things that may even help me become a better player. But I also don't want to screw things up so bad that because I'm doing fine, you know what I mean? So it's weird that today on day 4, this freaking rings around me all the time. I'd love to know that it's because people are adoring my gameplay and people are watching. Oh god, get out of here. People are watching the gameplay and enjoying it and being able to, like, you know, affect it somehow. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, I died by that person. But it's just, I think it's funny. You wanted that Dazer too. I wanted that Dazer too. Yeah. I play 0 build only. I'm not good at PvP, but can be decent. Have you guys played Lego Fortnite yet? They have Star Wars event going on right now. Played a little bit of Lego Fort, only to pop the experience points for that season because I had bought the battle pass and I wanted to make sure I got all those characters. But it's been a little bit. My favorite one so far has been was the Dragon Ball event. The first time it went around, and like I probably was so headfirst into it when that was going on. But yeah, I mean, this is one of those things that we can possibly find a way to. You can talk to Bray, and we can try to find a way to see if we can start to micro-produce some stuff, because we need more long-form content, and if we can find a way to make it work where, because I mean, like I said, Know-It-All, like after like we took the stress out of all of it, when there was no stress and everything was great, it was only towards the end that, you know, unfortunately things kind of got a little heady and stressful for everybody, and apologize for how that resolved itself, but like finding an experience together that we can still have like that same chill whatever atmosphere with, I would love to be able to do that. That's good. Lego should have its own pass. I saw that people were just spending like $6 and $8 and whatever a time in battle and, like, you know, V-Bucks just to buy small sets and stuff. So I feel like there should be a way for you to, you know, get more of that. Am I ranking up higher now? 150 a game instead of 75? That's phenomenal. Is that because of the tier that I am? That is gonna be awesome. That is gonna literally, I was doing the maths for these guys. I don't know. I was doing the maths for like the leaderboards, and I thought, oh my god, it's gonna take so long to hit those points, because there's people that have like a way high wins, and like they're not as high on the leaderboard because their win percentage for number 1 is low. Like, I'm not trying to brag, guys, I'm not, but I don't have, you know, I don't know. Out of these 228 wins, almost I'd say over 200 are first places. So like, I think that's gonna factor in when they start seeding this. And if, you know, Bandai Namco, if you guys are, you know, doing tournaments, we're definitely wanting to participate. I definitely am ready to show out and show up for you guys. I'm ready to be an ambassador for your game. I'm ready for all that because, you know, I've been waiting for this my whole life. Yeah, I didn't like Fortnite Know-It-All because of the build. So when they came out with 0 build, that game was awesome to me. Because like, I'm decent at the gunplay, but not when somebody's gonna be able to spam the high ground and make an impenetrable fortress at the end of the game, and then force me to, you know, try to shoot from the ground up, and then, you know, it just doesn't work out. I mean, ask Anakin Skywalker what not having the high ground does for you. So when it became 0 build and they had that option, and I found out about that, I was apprehensive at first, but once I got into it, I enjoy it. I really do. We also are worried. We worry about, you know, certain people seeing a couple things like the Minecraft thing. Some people may be alienated by that, but we are putting a lot of time into our personal Minecraft server for the channel, as a perk for our members and the membership tiers and stuff. And I feel like it's one of those things that, you know, other people could be like, oh, now they're diversifying into a Minecraft channel. The same way that when we did the zombies content at the beginning of the year, people could have been like, oh my god, you guys are just turning into a zombies channel. Like, no, we embrace gaming. I like zombies now because my son was persistent to get me into the content, and then people like you, when the content was something that we were doing, was able to make it an enjoyable experience by showing up and showing out as far as like skill goes. So, you know, we've kind of said since you came around, Know-It-All, like, every time that we talk about a specific genre, a game, or a specific game passionately that's like a subset like that, we've been seeming to find a guy that's like you, like the guy in the chair that, knows a lot about that game or is an expert about that game, and it may only be like 1 or 2 people, but it's still 1 or 2 people that are happy now that we're talking about a game that they didn't feel like was getting enough love or whatever. And it's like, it's just neat to see, because I literally summoned one the other day. I was talking about, like, hey Bray, I need a minute now, the guy in the chair is gonna come in here and start talking to us about what to do with this game, and I don't remember what it was, to be honest, because it's happened a couple times. I know the last time he did Plants vs. Zombies, like, is something we did for the first time for Game of Day May, and he jumped in there, and some guy's like, you really should be doing this or that, and like, that's awesome. Like, because when you come across not being like, mean about it, and you're informative, that's what gaming is all about, is like sharing the culture and sharing, like, oh, that was dumb. You got so many points for eating me. Sharing the culture and everything else. So it's just amazing to be able to do that kind of stuff, and then somebody be like, man, that's my favorite game, and be happy that you're playing it, and then being able to, jump in there, and I need that so bad. Jump in there and do something as far as informative goes to help. So I always think about you when that scenario happens, because you're one of the first guys that did that, and the degree that you did it was like the magnitude was like, huge for what it was. And yeah, not blowing smoke or anything, just like I said, it was fun that you popped in today, because we think about you all the time. When we go through the list of people that are supporting the channel, there's never a disc if you're not mentioned every time. It's just more like one of those things that I don't want this to be ever a sore spot, because of how the first run of the zombies content went, and it became stressful for everybody, as far as like, I was stressed out as the building of the game's difficulty increased, like, and I think people can watch that in the content and see the cadence of that, and that's just full disclosure. Like, I just, as a player, was feeling more frustrated as the content went on, so it was kind of good that it culminated the way that it did, and it just, I learned, what I did and did not like, and was able to take a time to, like any game, when you take a step back away from it, you can appreciate it more, and you can learn how you're going to tackle it next time you jump into it. Like watching builds, especially hate playing it. There's so many. Yeah, I think we gotta hop back into zombies eventually. You need to do Advanced Warfare and World War II still. I think you'll love zombies since I played with you guys last. Yeah, we pretty much finished. When we finished up with you, we finished up for that for right now. Well, we're actually gonna jump into some custom zombies soon, just because as a fun, like, as a way to split things up and change things a little bit. Yeah. Maybe I'm getting also, because I'm getting more experience points, maybe that's also why I'm getting crutched with that thing, with the yellow ring thing. Like, it's weird. Like, I'm not against being, Brian Cood. You can stand over my shoulder and stare at my gameplay. We couldn't be giving it to you in any more raw and naked form than just hitting live and then having to perform, on beat. Like, I'm blessed sometimes when I don't have dog DPS, but like, we have issues, where you hear the chief go crazy in the background. If I'm the only person here and I'm rocking and rolling this and he's going crazy in the background, then you best believe that, unfortunately, if it's at the start of a game, you're going to hear that for 6 straight minutes if I can't, that's what it's going to be. Game mode most time is my progress was really showing. Yeah, I agree. It wasn't. I hope that you don't think that you came across. I don't think. Okay, let me word this correctly. I know that you didn't think that you were trying to come across the way that you may think I perceived or Bray perceived you came across. I am like this now with this game. I could look like a flippin' jerk to people when I'm playing this now. Like, look at this jerk. He's dorking around talking about life and just allegories for life and living and all this other stuff, while he's just wrecking these people at Pac-Man and he's got no life. Like I said at the beginning of this this snack pack, that I have 3 jobs now. So like, when you're passionate about something and you're good at it, it feels like people are just so quick to crap all over it, and they want to find a way to give you some sort of grief or whatever about it, because they're either displeased with some aspect of their life or they're jealous. And I just don't understand why, when especially our energy is, you can do it too, please do it too, find your niche, we love you, that's our hydrate yourself. And it's just like, oh man, you're a professional gamer. Yeah, I also work at a couple jobs that I just don't tell people about. This, that are my shoot jobs, that are the ones that I have to work until this blows up full time. And when this does, then those people will no longer get my energy, and you guys will get my energy full time. Like, imagine full time. I'm making enough money full time, and me and Bray are able to just do this full time and like have the best editing software, an editor, people to manage all of our social stuff, so that we can just concentrate on gaming and talking to you guys and engaging in you guys, and conversations with you guys and stuff. And it's just like, so yeah, people are like, you're passionate about gaming, and you're like, unfortunately I've met so many haters in the process of when you're, and I guess I'm segueing that off, and like what you said is about proness. Like, yes, I'm a professional Pac-Man player, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a professional gamer, I'm a professional YouTuber, but I'm also I'm in the top of the top. I'm in like the top 0.5% of the 1%, you know what I mean? And it's not, when you're that good, unfortunately, cockiness starts to come in, ego starts to creep in, and that's why I have to constantly remind myself and tell you guys that I'm thankful and humble and blessed to be in this position, because I didn't know why I was still playing a dead arcade game trying to just score 100,000 points consistently for the last 20 years. I thought it was just because I liked Pac-Man because it was my birthright. It was in my baby book that my mom said that I was infatuated with what Pac-Man looked like in Pac-Man cartoon because it came out, and I'm getting ramped up again. And you know what I mean, that kind of stuff. And then like it translated to wasting 20 years on this. Let me reiterate that it's not wasted, but people saying that I wasted 20 years on gaming and stuff, and now I'm in a situation where I can show up and show out and get our brand on top and let people live vicariously. Like when I was watching you do the zombies content, I was living vicariously. When I was watching you literally be able to just like you and like the craziest of circumstances just survive it, and like and like it's like this. It's like how I feel like this. I'm able to just pay attention to talking to my audience, and like the Pac-Man is almost in the background. It's like a mindless thing, and other people will try as hard as they possibly can to do as well as I'm doing, and they're gonna have to train up. But I have 20 years of dormant playing where I'm like using Pac-Man as a meditative thing, using Pac-Man as a way to de-stress before I have to go to work, and using Pac-Man as a way to chill when I got home from work. You know what I mean? And so like, you used zombies as your way for your release, and then you got really good at it because that was your release. Anybody that's practicing anything as their dormant time, their hobby, or their release, they should continue to get better at it, because that's how we evolve skills. That's what it is. Those matches I was targeted, I got 75 points. The matches I'm not, I got the matches I got 150. The matches I didn't, I got 75. So essentially, if I get in games where the people go in, I'm thinking it's the spectating mode, and if they spectate you just once during the course of the game, then you get double your experience points for that game. So literally, the person that's on top could have it so that other people in the community that are in those games like spectate him to give him boons, and I don't know how I feel about that. I don't want there to be a way for people to smurf this game. Like, that frustrates me a little bit, but it makes me happy because I need the boons. So thank you guys. If somehow somebody's watching this but also playing in the field with me right now on the US Eastern server and deciding to spectate every time that I am playing a game and give me a spectate, I appreciate you, because honestly, that's amazing to me that I can get that kind of support. Haven't played Ori yet. I bought it. It's in the backlog. Also, yeah, watching TV, that's what it is. You know what I mean? It's the same. It's like the noise, the background noise. I do remember you saying that. And a lot of it has to do with just making sure that you have like comfortable background noise sometimes to make it feel like you're not alone. Sometimes that's what it is when nobody's around. But if you're hanging out, it's Brian from the Vid-Bits, and we're just trying to rank up in the U.S. Eastern Division of Chomps and globally as well. I appreciate you joining along for the journey during this snack pack. This is the third pack snack in the snack pack, so to speak. And if you don't know what that means, a pack snack for me is a 90-minute play session of this game. That way you can see it in smaller increments and feel like you got some sort of, some sort of feeling of being along for the journey so that you can feel like you're involved, or you know, that's what it is. I want, if you're coming along for the journey, I really want you to feel like the weight of it. So it's a lot easier to remember where you were, when I stopped off on and stuff when we're going through this and you're rewatching it. Because like I said, the whole goal is to eventually hit number 1, and then we can worry about maintaining and all that stuff after that. But just the goal is to hit number 1 and have like all of the journey streamed and cataloged for future, and you know, that kind of stuff. We do stuff like that. If you do look on the channel, Bray has got, what happened? Okay, Bray has got a series on there that he did where he journeyed through on the 3DS and went through an application called the Badge Arcade, which was a function that allowed you to put basically it allowed you to put icons on your home screen for your 3DS, but you won them through a claw machine. He played that every single day and recorded an episode of that every single day for an entire year. So please check that out if you like, you know, legacy type content. At the end of the day, this is good for cataloging for historical purposes. So we don't know how long gaming subscription services and multiplayer aspects like games like this are going to last. So for historical purposes, it's great to have it for that as well. Mainly because we can see what happened with a game like Mario 35 and how well loved it was, and now unless you were in it or you streamed it, you don't really have any of the legacy memories of that. So, you know, I pretty much started streaming this a day after it was released, and my intention is pretty much stream it every day. And what it's going to come down to is eventually it'll be a pack snack, or, you know, it'd be whatever the even smaller form of that is, just so I can say that I'm doing it every day, so I can either keep my rank up or whatever. But we're trying to find the ways that we're going to put that into our programming schedule where it doesn't affect content being created, or here I get targeted again. It's not going to affect extra content being created, or our creative schedule of what we have in our programming blocks. So yeah, boosting a game is horrible. Like, boosting a game is because you just want to tout that number. The thing is this, okay? I kind of like compare it to Steve Sanders and Donkey Kong. Like, he lied about his score in Donkey Kong, and then he got to, you know, this is when nobody thought that bad about Billy Mitchell, except for maybe that he was kind of like we were talking about us sometimes, like when we're really cocky, and he played against him there and didn't hit the score that he had claimed that he had hit because he couldn't hit it. So at the end of the day, you want to boost up on this game. That's stupid, because like you only get the maximum amount of ranking rating points if you finish first, and you can finish 32nd and still consider it a dub, and I bet you get 1 point. If you finish first, you get 75 points, and there's people that are on the leaderboard that have more wins than the number 1 person, but they're not higher than them because they go by rating, which basically is the way that the game says, oh, it's not just how many wins you got, it's what you placed. So at the end of the day, I'm going to stay the course and keep getting my dubs, and I'm going to get number 1 because of that. I am the best person playing this game right now in the world. I know that in my heart. That's why it's like I can confidently say it. The only thing is I may have to put in some vacation time to sit here and just put in the work to get there, because other people, you know, that are that good may not have, you know, a life, or it doesn't say any experience points then. Where's the experience points after that game? That's weird. Let's leave the queue. Let's go ahead and the only reason why I did that is that should have given me some experience points. It should have said some experience points there, and it didn't. So maybe, you know, when I'm doing a snack pack, or a longer stream, I'll do more resets just to make sure everything's on the up and up as far as server being accountable and all that other stuff. 232. All right. I'm not going to check the leaderboard and stuff until we're at the end of this one. I got about another, I don't know, roughly 45, 50 something minutes on this last pack snack of the snack pack here, and we're just going to go back into ranked.
appreciate you guys hanging out with us. It's Brian from the Vid-Bits, and we're ranking up in Chomps, continuing to try to get to the top of the U.S. Eastern Division of the leaderboard of this game, and also ultimately the top of the world and the top of the global leaderboard of this game. I hope that you're enjoying it. We really are happy that Bandai Namco makes that they have available. If you don't even necessarily agree or enjoy all the games, at least they have a breadth of options for people like me and Bray, where it's diversified. He can enjoy their Dark Souls / Elden Ring type content, and then I can, rely on them to keep churning out innovative ways to play classic content from their Namco library like this. So thank you so much for that. Hope that you're enjoying it. This is the third pack snack of this snack pack, which basically means a pack snack is 90-minute increment of this, and there's going to be in this specific snack pack 3 of those. So it's almost like you got yourself a little lunchbox. You got yourself 3 little 90-minute increments of Brian from the Vid-Bits rocking out on some Chomps, and you can decide how many. That's the way we roll around here. Always definitely want to hear suggestions. I like Hot Wheels, so you don't have to sell me on that. Like, some of my best memories as a child is messing around with some Hot Wheels in my room. I had like the snake set where it was like a cobra, and like the tracks was like a slinky track where you like clicked them together, but then you could like bend it. You could bend them around in like a curved shape, and then they came out the head of like a snake's head that had like a long tongue. So when the car came out, the head of the snake, like the tongue would like completely unfurl for a second and then snap back in. It was awesome. Like, obviously you could hear how detailed I was about it, how much time I spent on it. What the heck is that? What the heck is that? Who is that? Guys, if we think somebody's spoofing or cheating, I mean, I'm definitely going to report them, because I feel like they are going to rely on people like me to do that, kind of like self-mod for the community's sake, because I've never seen somebody have a cell phone icon. Are they playing on their cell phone? This game's on your cell phone? Like, that would just be hard to control. I don't want to, like, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to harp on the company for making a decision, like, by diversifying platforms, and by all means, if you're that good and you want to try to come at me with your finger using it on a cell phone, but it looks like it's a cell phone with a controller, that was laggy. Okay. It's a little weird. Does it just not know that I'm number 1 or what? Like, because I feel like I am. It says I'm first, so like, why doesn't it say our name there, guys? Oh. I'm thrown off by this whole thing, man. Thrown off. I mean, it's stupid to, like, overthink it. I'm just used to it saying our name at the top of the screen, because we're in the lead, so it also, like, reminds you to, like, who to look out for in case you see their name. This is the person I need to look out for because they're in the lead. Looks like my maze. It's not. I was really trying to get out of there. I didn't really want to. Oh, bored father. There we go. Somebody's name's in there. Alright, bored father. I know, he thought he was gonna survive that. Alright, jeez. There we go, rank XP, everything's good, up and up, everything's good, okay. we started off the entirety of this snack pack with 193, so we're averaging, you know, around 15 or so games per mini episode within this streaming. Generally impressed by the Hot Wheels games. I love the tiny cars in the tracks instead of giant versions. They have tons of real Hot Wheels cars in the games. The AI for the story isn't bad either. They are only normal. I've seen maybe 2 people on hard difficulty today or something. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I know that those racing games and the ones that you spend the time on are really, you know what I mean? It's awesome that people spend the time on them, so I understand that. Like, I guess the only example I can give is Mario Kart, you know what I mean? Like, the people that can dedicate to finding all the shortcuts and, you know, all that stuff. It's amazing to me, the time that they put into it, because I know that I could do that. I only know that because I've spent time on some of the earlier iterations doing, like, fighting Ghost AI and stuff from staff. And, like, when you're fighting Ghost AI from the staff, then you notice the people that know the routes of the car or the tracks the most. And I was barely being able to beat some of the entry level people in that, you know. So I thought, if, you know, the people that take the time to learn all the shortcuts, to learn all the routes, to learn, like, how to optimize, you know, what carts to use. Like, I know that that's a different level of dedication that kind of is in the same way for me for Pac-Man, you for zombies, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I always will love those super over-the-top racing games. Like, there's a game like Victory Lap. There's a game, Danny Sullivan's Indy Heat. More so Iron Man, like, is it Super Off-Road, where it's like it shows the whole track and then you can, like, you know, you're a very miniature car, but it's an RC perspective. But yeah, I love those games too, so I would definitely like to check it out. Who doesn't like Hot Wheels? It's like when Fortnite came out with Lego, like, I was like, I know I'm gonna like this because I like Lego, so that wasn't really fair. Like, but then I don't have the time just to get super headfirst into it, unfortunately. Just we're all over the place as far as, like, what we're doing, but not all over the place in a bad way. Just unfortunately, like, that, like, to jump into that full tilt would just be too much of a sinkhole, and, like, you know, we wouldn't be able to do that content justice if for some reason it specifically would blow up. Is the reason why we don't, like, tilt full into Fortnite or any of that. Like, we like a lot of gaming, you know, and people, it's weird because, like, you call yourself a gaming channel and then, like, you play a couple different types of games and people are like, okay, bet, but, like, at the end of the day, like, we are, like, the craziest of gaming channels because we just try to play so much different stuff, and it's not to be in competition with anybody else. It's not to make it seem like, you know, we're better than anybody else. It's just because the two of our interests are completely crazy. We both have saved our backlogs for our entire life for this for some reason, I guess, so that we have genuine and fun new reactions to the content that we do. And on top of that, there's always new stuff coming out. So, you know what I mean? When you put all those things together, if you're a gaming channel and you really are good at every type of game, or at least can interact with every type of game, then you're loving to be in our position, because then the content's not going to stop, because the source of the content doesn't stop. It's games. So I hope that you're enjoying that, guys. I hope that you're enjoying me play Pac-Man Chomps and watching us get towards the top of the global leaderboards. But I hope that you also are, you know, motivated to think that, you know, I can start something like this today, because I just started this 4 days ago, you know, and, like, I have to put the work in to stay on top. But at the end of the day, like, other people can put in work too, and I'm blessed to be in competition with some people that are trying to do like that in any medium. So, Chimney, are you just waiting for me to finish that? Alright, bud, you're going to get the Pack Inquisition. It's when I take the lower left, or the lower right corner. Ooh. See, he's not a very... He's a newer player, because he would have known to save that. Oh, and I didn't go back to my initial maze, so we're stuck together, bud. And I didn't do the Pack Inquisition to you because you froze me, so that's fine. I wanted to wait a little bit, too. And now I get my Energizer. Come towards the middle. You gonna dork around here? There we go. Even Fortnite has its own racing mode now too. Yeah, actually, I played some of that. I'm not the best at it, but haven't logged in here in a while. It feels like ages. Hello, hey, what's going on, the vids? Good to see you. Good to see you jumping back in as the Pac conquest to become the #1 Chomp champ in the U.S. Eastern Division and also globally is continuing for a little bit longer today. Doing great, feeling gloriously superb. The channel is doing well. Bray's doing well. We're about to go do a social event after I finish streaming today. That has nothing to do with gaming. It just has to do with celebrating life and living, and it's going to be great. Congratulations to Beep. It's very good milestone in life, and we're going to be happy to watch that happen today. But yeah, it's going good. How are you doing? Mindful, keep it super positive, right? No, I'm kidding. You can say whatever you want, but you know, the flow here is I'm at 234 wins, and that number is only going to pop up in this account one time this season. Good. I'm glad to know that you're doing good. That makes me happy. I'm sure if Bray was in here, that would make him happy. Love to hear it. Some other weird things that we're going to do is we're going to save up over 80,000 pack credits and buy all the shop at once, because I had like a sub bet with anybody that if they super chatted, they donated, or they got a membership on any tier while I was streaming this, that I would let them pick my costume, but nobody's really bid on that. So I'm just going to keep saving up my credits, and then I'm going to do a video where I just buy everything in the eShop or in the pack shop at once. Got about roughly 45 minutes left in this last snack pack, or pack snack of the snack pack, and I hope that you guys are enjoying it. Again, if you are new to the channel and you're new to what we're doing here with the Pac-Man, I like to chomp these down into more palatable size snacks here. So future when we're streaming these, I'm going to cut these off into 90 minutes, where you probably kind of hear me self-edit them on stream, just so that we can cut them in the future and them have like logical closure and beginning points, kind of like we did sometimes with some of the zombies content. And I hope that you guys will be happier with that too, because 90 minutes at a time is a little bit easier than to sit through like a 10-12 hour stream of me just trying to climb the leaderboards. And it also allows me to refocus topical conversations, give people a chance to get in here in between, see leaderboard updates and stuff in between and stuff like that. So we're in the middle of the third pack snack of this snack pack. So I did 2 other ones, 90-minute increments on this one. This is the last one, so that stream ends up being about a little bit under 5 hours total if we do like little overflows on each of them. It's just, again, a way to find a way to make the content more easily imbibed, and also for me personally, I guess I'm looking more to how I would want to see it as a viewer. So continue on with the legacy. I got this all in a playlist too, so you can like check it out and see all and catch up on all of the wins and all the progress that we're making, and everybody else apparently, because I'm showing the leaderboard off, so all those other people's progress too, as we're trying to see who's going to be if it's a seasonal, I guess who's going to be the first true Chomp champ. And I guess that's a lot of my motivation too, is if they do cut this off at seasons, guys, I want to be the #1, man. I want to be, when the first season's over, they can say who is the, like, kind of like, when Destiny does day 1 raids, I want them to be like, yep, the first Chomp champ was the Vid-Bits. That will live in flippin' infamy, guys. Like, the motivation here for me is on fire, because normally when you see a game and it's globally competitive, you think to yourself, oh, I'll do well. I'll get top 10,000. I'll get top 1,000. You know what I mean? And you'll be happy with it or whatever. Like, I never looked at this and thought I'm going to have a shot at getting top 10, let alone, whatever. So don't give up on your dreams. And even if you're whittling away on something that's small and they look dumb to somebody else, don't let their demotivation, derail your progress. Don't let those haters make you upset and make you just sit in bed and sulk all day. No, let those haters give you some balance to your life. Put into perspective how awesome you are and how they just don't have the ability to comprehend that, or they do comprehend that and their job is to drop you down a peg. Don't let them do that, guys. You're better than that. You deserve more than that. You should love yourself. We love you. We know that you're here for a reason. You're checking us out for a reason, and we're appreciative to have you. With that being said, though, please, if you could hit the like button, subscribe, and share. We always appreciate that. I feel like such a shill to say it, but that's the best way that we get the reach that we're trying to get ultimately, and we'll be able to get a bigger reach, which means a bigger budget, which means more content for you, us being able to do this full time, which makes it so that we'll be able to have a consistent programming block, and I'm sure that you guys will be happy for that too. So
I'm so thankful, blessed, humble, appreciative, and love each and every one of you for the time that you're spending with me as we continue to climb the leaderboards here. If you want to get good at this game, some games I can recommend in the Pac-Man franchise that will help you is Super Pac-Man. I also suggest that you just play OG Pac-Man, of course, Miss Pac-Man, and also games like Pac-Man Championship Edition will help you well. I think that you would also be well to play Pac-Mania. It's just because these have escalating degrees in difficulty in Ghost AI, and I think it's a combination of all the different Ghost AI from all the different Pac-Man games that I've played that's allowed me to deal with the fact that these have classic Ghost AI, but then also have advanced Ghost AI out of like Championship Edition and stuff like that because of the powers and how they are affected. So I really feel like as a player you will do well if you diversify your pack experience, so to speak, and it will put you in a more advantageous position. So that's just some advice from me to you. You don't have to take it. Maybe you don't even really like Pac-Man at all and you just like Battle Royale games and that's why you're playing it. More likely than not, that's not the case since this is a $20 price point, which is great because I'm so thankful. Again, mini rant here. People want to get mad at the $20 price point. You know what that does? It eliminates casual toxic people that would just be jumping on this to be assholes. Okay? That means if you're on it, you're on it you're in it to win it. You're not in it to be toxic because most people I know don't have $20 to pay to troll people. So if you're in this community, then you obviously want to be here. So I think that it's amazing that they have a little barrier to entry that's a $20 price point that prevents it from being completely free to play and therefore makes it extremely toxic. It's not all the cases, but when you have those situations, then you are marrying your toxic, your dedicated, and your casual players. And I don't know what kind of scenario allows somebody like me to enjoy this experience as much as I am if that happens.
I'm doing good. Left 4 Dead 2 would be fun for watching. Yeah, sure.
After playing zombies, other zombies experiences are hitting differently. So I mean, I got Resident Evil in my mind. I definitely want to do like a co-op Dead Rising 2 playthrough with Bray. Also, like we just did DLC with Pandas, the Doctor, the Zombie Island on Borderlands, and like yeah, we didn't do 100% completion on it, but just going around and capping zombies and watching brains fly around after like doing it at such a hardcore level for a while was just relieving. So the arcadey style, I'd love to be able to get, I know it's dumb, but I'd love to be able to get like the Wii set up and get the light gun set up and do like House of the Dead and stuff, the light gun shooters where it doesn't really matter that you don't see us shooting the screen. You can just like, you know, we can just like play through it for you guys and play through like a, you know, maybe that'll be a thing where we find a couple different light gun shooters and play through those. But they have like the horror themed ones like that is what brings me to mind about that. Vids, yeah, my sort of analogy for ignoring haters, me seeing a post or something, or me saying I'm stupid and me just saying LOL and scrolling past it. Yeah, that's good, man, because they if you basically you give it any attention, then they're gonna be like, that person's provoked by me, hoo-hoo, and they're gonna keep going. You know what I mean? So I totally can respect that opinion, and that really is how you take the power back. Nodal says Pac-Man 256 is goated, and Killing Floor 2 cannot wait for the third. I didn't play in the Killing Floor games, but Pac-Man 256 I did play that on my phone, and I know that did fit that niche for me, that it made sense to be on the phone. But I also have played it on console a little bit, and it's way better to me with the controller, and it is an awesome game. Unfortunately, like I think that the person like me, that you can see that a lot of it, my desire is to be able to display my skill based on what I know my ability is, and not rely on a lot of RNG. I think that a game like 256, unfortunately, until you get your powers in a good position and you start to learn how to, you know, play those as they lie versus like, you know, think what you know is going to come up in the procedurally generated thing, that it doesn't allow me to feel like I'm in as much control as RNG is in as much control. But I digress. We're going to keep going here.
we got about 30-ish minutes left to stream, so I hope that you guys are having a good time and hopping in here, and happy to have you. This is the third pack snack of the snack pack here. So I hope that you're enjoying it, and the 3 little 90-minute mini sessions smashed up into this stream and seeing the progress. And then at the end of the session, we'll do a recap, and I will definitely be happy to see you guys in the next one, which, you know, will definitely be every day until we hit number 1. So I don't know when the streams will be all categorized in a folder so that you can see them when you see them. And when I have time, I'll do snack packs. When I don't have time, I'll do pack snacks. And then, like, if I have to do, like, you know, a epic stream, I'll make sure that it's an epic stream, and I won't be cutting it into snack packs and pack snacks, because, like, it'll be too much. But, you know, when I'm just doing smaller sessions that are 4.5 or even 6 hours, I'll still say it's a snack pack. That way, you know, we can find ways for you guys to get back to this content in smaller, more bite-sized increments. 90 minutes is like the most human attention span seems to be for a general movie anyways. 88 minutes to an hour and a half, and then it seems like if you're not super dialed in, then you may lose the momentum of what's going on. But for me, this is more, you know, putting the Vid-Bits on top of the leaderboards, and also having all of the footage and legacy and in perpetuity to prove it, and to also for me to be able to look back and, like, fondly remember this after it's done. Fondly remember how awesome this was. And in about a 4.5 hour period, getting about 50 dubs is good. I mean, it'll be between 40 and 50 dubs. I'm happy with that. If I would have shut up a little bit, if I would have had, like, I mean, also in pack snacks, I try to, like, just keep hammering through the game instead of, like, spending more time looking at leaderboards and everything like that, because unfortunately, you know, that does take away from your ability to have more games in a session. And also, I'm at the point where I'm not moving up as much, especially, you know, when I get to number 2, then I won't be looking at it at all, because it's just be like head first power through until I beat them. You know what I mean? There'd be no reason for me to look at it every time, unless for some reason somebody makes some crazy move, and they're going to have to catch up. They're going to have to play catch up. The person that's in the lead, I'm not trying to crap on them at all. The people that are in the lead in the global and on my specific leaderboard, there's a chance that they had early access. So I personally am trying my best to wrap my brain around being able to take that spot with somebody having a week on the leaderboards ahead of me. And, you know, maybe it's a good thing, maybe it's a poopy bad thing. I think it's a good thing, because, like, it motivates me to get that, versus if I would have had early access too, this wouldn't be the videos that it is in, you know, for the legacy content. It would be I'm number 1 and I stay number 1 and I have to stay number 1 videos, versus climbing to the top. You know what I mean? You getting to see me make the journey there and be along, as, you know, any parts of the way. When I say I'm streaming it, and you know that I'm not still there, then you'll be able to still jump in and be like, oh man, I was there when he hit this stretch, he hit the 300th win, he hit the 500th win. You know, that was so dumb. I'm, you know, fighting against somebody that's probably pretty dedicated, but if they had a week on me, they were possibly a streamer or a content creator, and they made a bunch of banked content, or they just sat here obsessively, or they're just like I was going to be if I wasn't a content creator right now, just obsessively sitting in the room and trying to be number 1 at something so they can carve out their little niche in their life. I respect it, but I want you to know that week was all you got, bud. Like, that was your head start. You know what I mean? Like, because with this game wasn't out, you can ask Bray. We have arcade 1-up machines in the house. Like, when we're you know, in the lab and we're talking about future content and stuff like that, we're playing Mortal Kombat against each other, we're playing Pac-Man, we're playing Miss Pac-Man, like, on arcade machines. So this is not work for me. This is like when it's like, oh man, we did all the programming scheduled for the stuff today, and I throw on a pack snack or a snack pack. That's like dessert for my day, because it's not work for me right now. This game's only been out 5 days, and unless you played it on Google Stadia back in 2020 and was waiting for the resurgence and to take your crown back, like, you know, the people that are in it are dedicated Pac-Man players, casual Pac-Man players, people that are just trying to, like, poke the bear and see what it is. So I have such a large breadth of people that I'm competing against, and then ultimately the leaderboard is sectioned in a way where when I'm facing people, I'm not necessarily facing the number 1 guy, I'm on a server. So I don't have to worry about every single time that if he's playing, then I have to face him every single time, then I'm losing to him every single time. I'm not saying I don't want to face you one-on-one. We're going to throw down. But right now, we're all staying in our own pack lanes and our own little tunnels and our own little hallways. But we're all connected in that big. You know what I mean? It's an allegory for this game. We're all connected in that big maze overall, and he's just over there doing his thing. Got, you know, I'm not throwing anybody's names out yet because I don't know you guys. You know what I mean? I'm showing you love by bringing up the leaderboard and scrolling down and scrolling past your name to show my name. So we'll talk about it when I'm number one and you're messaging me and saying thanks for taking my spot and thanks for motivating me to play harder. Because at the end of the day, that's all we want in this type of community is an iron sharpens iron community. You're just blessed enough to be able to look at all of our play and be able to look at all of our tech and look at all of my evolving style and possibly use that to be a good player. And that is what gaming is all about, guys. Why do you think strategy guides existed? Why do you think Nintendo Power existed? Why do you think the hotlines existed? It was like, oh, you can't get through that? Here you go. So this video isn't just for me to get number one. It's also for all the people that want to get better at this game, all the people that I beat that want to beat me, all the people that want to be like, I can't play this game and see it and then have an opportunity. It's amazing to be able to have an opportunity to do that with whatever you're good at. It just happens to be this time you're watching me do Pac-Man and that's what's going on. So hopefully you guys will spend more time after the stream to maybe evaluate in your day like things that you wish that you were spending more time on and just take and put 5% more energy into it today. You know what I mean? Just if you're an artist, pick up a sketch pad that you probably haven't picked up in forever and just write your name in some sort of weird calligraphy. You know, I challenge you to do that because at the end of the day, me being I think it was probably around 15 that I was like, I guess I'll start to try to give Pac-Man a whirl that wasn't like, because I mean I played it my whole life, but I didn't try hard. About 15 I tried for a couple years, and then I think it was about 18 or 19. Now I've been giving it 25 years. It was the first couple years was just trying to break 100K. Now it's like trying to get past the 5th key screen, which is eating 15 keys. It gets ridiculously hard, guys. You know, or yeah, 10 keys. Yeah, so it gets ridiculously hard. So like if I didn't do all that stuff and all that climbing and stuff, I wouldn't be able to just bullshit with you and play Pac-Man and make it look easy. I'm not making it look easy because I'm cocky. It's just because I've done it so much. I've trained myself up so much, and I told myself I could do this one day. And to be honest, and this is a perfect segue for it, the only reason why I got good at Pac-Man is because I looked it up on YouTube. I was sick of just using what I thought was my good patterns. I didn't go up and buy any legacy books up that had like Pac-Man patterns in it. I went online, I put up some random person's YouTube, and I watched them play Pac-Man. And I watched their patterns. And after watching them for a while, I realized I can do this, mainly because pattern recognition is one of our baser instincts in life that can help train us up to be good at things. So it's almost like Pac-Man itself is like an allegory for training up on what you want to be good at, and then just using it, Pac-Man is the thing. So, you know, don't hesitate to find that thing that you want to train up on, even something that you're just barely touching base with and you're barely doing, and start to put a little bit more effort into it and tilt into it. If we hadn't done that 2 years ago, you guys wouldn't be watching this right now. We both had individual channels. I had nothing posted on it, and Braden's was not very successful, and it was starting to affect his mental health because he's a very good gamer and he was always capable of doing what we're doing now, and he just didn't understand why I wasn't hitting. So, you know, that's the end of that little mini rant. It's more of a tangent to try to put you in a situation where you realize another thing that we're doing with this channel is it's not just for us. You know, how many people just sit here and play games that they're good at and be like, I'm the best, look at me, I'm the best, and then we're spending time trying to spread healing, loving, and genuinely positive energy for your day, as well as great gaming content. So, you know, take that as a way to tag somebody and pass it forward, you know? Even if it's not liking, sharing, or subscribing to my stream or Braden's stream, or the Vid-Bits stream as a duo, you know, make sure that you understand that, share that message today, and I'll feel like I got just as much out of doing this today as ranking up in Pac-Man. And also, I think that energy being pushed off is the reason why the universe is allowing me to do this good at Pac-Man, is because I'm not just doing it for me. It's stupid, because people say that, and I think it's so cocky. I'm not just doing this for me, I'm doing this for us. Well, in a way I am. I really am. There's got to be other people that feel like this. I mean, I watched Braden play a game that I think was such a niche indie game, and then somebody just randomly jumped in chat that hadn't been a subscriber before because they probably saw it being streamed, and then they felt like they were somebody because somebody was pinging their location by like talking about something that they enjoyed. So that's the other like little sub lesson there. Stop letting people shit on what you enjoy, and if they won't shut up, just walk away.
I'm barely in the lead over this guy. Oh, you wanted that? You wanted that prize. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. I don't know what's going on. If I'm getting spectated more, I'm so pleased. Like, because, like, I don't feel like anybody's been spectating me, and I don't know if, like, they can now, you know what I mean, add me to a list of people that they played against and, like, want to spectate me or whatever, but if that's the case, that's awesome. Stream's getting wonky again, it looks like, a little bit. Apologize for that if you're seeing it live and there's issues. We are wrapping up, you know, in the next 20 minutes, so I'm going to still power through. I have to get these dubs, but I just want to let you know. Know It All says Killing Floor 2 is round based, but you can choose the difficulty level as 4, 7, 10 rounds. Every match ends in a random boss fight from a pool of like 12 bosses. I like that concept. That's really cool. Loads of weaponry, a few different classes to play with. The maps are all fun too, maybe two that suck. Online teammates don't grieve and mostly take it seriously. That's awesome. And you watching videos for Pac-Man to get better is exactly what I did for Call of Duty. Mixing other people's strats and making your own is how gaming evolved. Abso-freaking-lutely. Amen, bud. Amen to that. I mean, I can put some Chiefs in chat for that. And I'd love to see Left 4 Dead 2 content as well. Great. Well, I mean, that's what we've said all along. You know, getting even if it's from our most loyal subscribers. To be honest, that's who we're you know, tailored towards. So I appreciate to hear that. All right, we're chugging right along here. It'd be nice to get a nice even 50 wins for the stream. So it looks like even if it overflows the snack pack a little bit, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot for 50 wins total for the stream. I guess if I go over 3 90-minute periods or whatever the overflow is over an even pack snack, I'm gonna call that getting full and forgetting my manners instead of being hungry and forgetting my manners, because I'm always, oh, how about that? Well, okay, we're still being hungry but forgetting my manners in honor of Jim the Anvil Neidhart's infamous Survivor Series promo back in the day. R.I.P. Jim the Anvil Neidhart. He said we're hungry and we're gonna forget our manners. So Pac-Man always chomping away. He's never full. He's got a bottomless void for a stomach. We're gonna go ahead and plug through here, finish this last pack snack, and then we're gonna do a little, you know, overflow, you know, forget our manners. That's what we'll call it. Forget our manners in a little bit, because we're so hungry that we're not caring that we're taking other people's portions off the buffet, you know. So, and there's a chance that we'll just get it naturally too. I mean, I could get 6 wins in the next 20 minutes, and it's possible. So, there may not be the forgetting your manners on this snack pack, but. As always, though, at the end of these, we'll make sure to recap where we're at as our quest continues to be on top of the Eastern Division and global leaderboards for Chomp Champs. Thank you very much. This is Brian from the Vid-Bits, and I hope that you are enjoying this content. Please like and subscribe for more. Also, we have projects such as Game a Day May that we're doing, where we play a different game every day for the month of May. We have a whole season of that for 2023 in the can if you'd like to check that out. That's a little bit more tailored to trying to beat a game every day, and there's no commentary on those videos because it was basically the beta concept of what we're doing this year. But we put a little bit less stress on ourselves to also make it a little bit easier for you guys to enjoy that content, because we're featuring indie games, and it's a really important subject for us as gamers, for you guys to see as much of that type of content as possible. So please like, share, and subscribe that as well. But thank you for stopping by. Problem with cleaning out corners like that is I wasn't clean at all about it. So unless you have like a, you know, like I don't know, I don't want to say like I guess I call it an exit strategy, where you like see something that you need, like, oh my god, I got bumped out of it, and that's what happened. An exit strategy where you're like, if you make a mess with your lanes, that you know exactly how you're going to go and clean it up based on, like, still, you're constantly studying the crap that you left. If you left a lot of crap, then you gotta, you know, you have to spend a lot more time moving around the maze to dictate how you're going to clean it up. I'm going to get this power pellet here. I'd like to at least show you the Pack Inquisition one time, because I haven't been doing it as much. I did it to get on top quickly, it seems like, as far as like my confidence, and like, but the strategy pretty much involves you going into somebody else's maze and basically watching them take one of their 4 energizers and then stealing the other 3 and usually leaving. And you'll find that the next thing you know, the maze that's next to you disappears because they can't handle it. That's a lot of what I was doing in the very beginning to get the edge over people. Oh, that was dumb. It was dumb. I'm just dead. No, you can move through dazed people. That shows you how dingy I am. That's bad. I'm invisible now. Okay. Word up. Don't get it, don't get it. You know, Regular, I appreciate you, because you literally could have went and got the Energizer and killed me, and that would have been the end of this game for me, and I'm doing pretty well, so I appreciate you not doing that. Oh, am I gonna get it? Yes! That is a full meal. That's what I call a full meal, when you get all 4 ghosts and somebody else at least. That's insane.
Alright. Yep. Absolutely, man.
I can't note which one it was, but one of the ones that I did the worst in, like I have like a 30 placement and like a 16 placement, and then that's like one of those, each of those, and like those were games that I tried to show mercy. Like, I guess that's why I felt like some sort of way about it, because honestly, you can't show mercy, man. Like, even if I'm watching you appear to play poorly in the same maze as me, and I let you do too much, that could be the reason why I die. And I'm just like, okay, I'm this specific section of the stream, this specific pack snack, the last third of the stream, I don't think I've lost yet. So I'm like trying to maintain that as well. And that guy should just turned around and killed me, and I would have been done with that. I would have placed second. It's hilarious. But yeah, absolutely. I'm not like the Cobra Kai persuasion that mercy is for the weak, but I know that I don't want to lose my streak because I was like merciful towards some new pack player, when my way to show them mercy and love is to let them see all my tech to get better. But I definitely appreciate the guy not killing me. He had every right to, though. That was dumb. Thank you so much, though, for Bandai Namco to make this game in a way where when I'm in the lead for my score, my name's in the center of the top of the screen, and everybody sees it. So our name it's not my name. This is the Vid-Bits account. I didn't make this on the Lone Shadow Wolf account. Bray didn't make this on the Atarasu Un account. We literally put this in the Vid account because it's about the Vid-Bits being on top. Yeah, I may be the one that's going to do it, but the Vid-Bits are the ones on top, baby. Like, I don't give a crap that I'm the one that's doing it. Like, we're the Vid-Bits, so, like, we're doing it. Just because, you know, like, if Braden hit some great milestone for some speedrun in some game that I'm not playing, then the Vid-Bits still did it. Like, that's the way I look at it. So, it's to me to be able to, like, play this game, and while we're all in the same maze, everybody sees the Vid-Bits in the middle of it. It's almost like we get advertising every game I play. Like, every single game I play is, like, advertising for the Vid-Bits. Not for Brian, not for Lone Shadow Wolf, not for Braden, not for Atarasu Un. No, it's for the Vid-Bits because that's awesome. So thank you very much for making a neat thing like that, because I think that they took the concession as that since the whole thing was about leaderboards and, you know, all arcade scores was about leaderboards, except for original Pac-Man, of course. Original Pac-Man didn't have a leaderboard. So, like, you know, you didn't have the ability to do that. You actually had to have, like, either a save kit, or I don't know if they make conversion kits. So, you know, to make a game like this then and make it so that when you're in the lead, you're in the middle of the screen for everybody to see is so freaking cool. It makes me feel like a superstar, and it makes me feel like, you know, our brand is being able to be rocking and, you know, represented on such a cool playing field. Like, we're in the middle of, you know, a Bandai Namco game, and, like, we're in the middle of the screen for everybody to see as long as they're around, you know. Not to mention, like, just what we're going to do by putting ourselves #1 on that same board, so. Oh, I wasn't sure if he was done. Famous Fish. I need to get out of your maze, Famous Fish. I need to get out of your maze, Famous Fish. You know it too. You need to get out of your maze too, huh? Okay, we'll finish it together, I guess. Let's, you know, let's Deathly Hallows this. Together! Bah! Alright, let's see if I can do the Pack Inquisition to you then. Oh, you're so mad about that, I know. So I get 1. You didn't get that one. I'm sorry. I guess I don't have to do that. Nope, I didn't have to do that. Cool. Didn't even have to do it. Thank you so much, Bray. I mean, I know that you're just as excited and giddy as I am about putting us on top of the global leaderboard of a freaking mainstream character. Like, Pac-Man is the first worldly known, accepted, like, mascot character. Like, this is the character that's been around for 40 years. Everybody knows what freaking Pac-Man is. Like, it's crazy. Like, it could have been anything else, and I wouldn't even been this excited about it. I'd be happy. We'd still put it on the channel. We'd still, like, you know, rise up the leaderboards if it's something that we're good at. But it's flipping Pac-Man. Let's freaking go! Blessed, humble, appreciative. Thank you guys so much. We're about to freaking win 240 here. Let's go. The 3D Pac-Man game. Is that like Ghostly Adventures? Like the one that had the show for? You know, like for funsies, like when we hit certain crazy milestones on this game, I might like just throw up like a random Pac-Man game just like to break the tension, baby, you know? Like ease the tension, baby, you know? Chubbs Peterson from, you know, Happy Gilmore. Like, you know, just like, and we could do something like that, because I don't know, I've heard that those games, like, I don't, again, please do not think that I'm crapping on your property, Bandai, but I don't know, you know, I don't know much about that. I watched the show a little bit, if you're talking about that one. Yeah, Pac-Man is a bad guy. But not really. Oh, I got a little cocky there. Thank you, Harrison Ford. Don't get cocky, kid. Yep, you got that prize all right. It's funny because people, you know, you can keep exiting and entering mazes all you want, but at the end of the day, if you leave a maze and it's junked and it got strip mined and there's no freaking energizers there, and there's somebody like me that you see as like the person that's in charge of like the leader board of this specific match, that you don't want to like, you don't want to hang out there, right? But if you leave and you keep strip mining a bunch of other mazes, you're gonna like screw yourself as far as having some sort of safety net as far as where you go back to. That's why I said that you need to make sure that your home maze is as clean as possible, because you can't always assume that somebody's going over there. You don't know what kind of players you're playing against. You're going to play against players that are going to spend more time in their home base doing their own thing, trying to get their score up because they want to stay in their own lane. You're going to get aggressive people that are going to go out and just try to kill people because they think this is a game that's what you should do. And then you're going to get people like me that knows how to balance when you should get points and what manner of points you should get. Are you getting points by chomping? Are you getting points by ghosts? Are you getting points by racking your brain, racking your maze up one? Like, you have to look at all those scenarios and realize that there's certain ways to accrue points in this game that are more valuable than others. And I think that when you combine all of those strategies together, there's a reason why I'm the type of player that I am and I'm getting the results that I'm getting. And that's the other thing too about tech, because I was talking to somebody about this and they're like, oh, why would you give all your tech away? Because you still have to actuate it. I can give you all the advice in the world and you still have to play. You still have to like do it. And it's not easy. It's not super easy. Like, so, like, I can show you how to do it. Like, you're not wired into my brain, though, and, like, you know what I mean? I don't understand scenarios like that. I don't understand scenarios like that. Like, why did he just... I bet you it's a disconnect. That's what it is. Okay. Okay. I get it now. That's got to be an abrupt disconnect win. Because we're just going. They're fine. They're doing their own thing. They're fine. Oh, no, they died. Okay, they died the last time. Okay. Sometimes I'm watching and I'm not seeing, like, how the game's over. And luckily, I get an opportunity to, like, look at, like, 10 seconds behind to see what happened or whatever. Yeah, Pac-Man is the one where you can jump. Yeah. Oh, the 3D Pac-Man. Okay, I don't want to be confused or confuse you guys. It's like I predicted where he was gonna go, and he went that way. I mean, this is not where he wants to be. I know. I cut off you leaving. I know. Ooh. Oh! Oh! And then the guy got the energizer I was going for. That's the only reason why I went in here. Oh man, that's awesome. That was clutch. Sorry, Crazed Car. Sorry. Sorry. My bad. Boing. We even gonna get challenged at all and have like a really decent end game at all in this stream other than one time, because this is the third pack snack on this stream, and it's only happened like one time where we even got a decent end game with somebody. Oh, I really thought you were gonna finish it, and you thought I was gonna finish it, eh? All right, Crazed Car, I need to get in the point where you know, get it in before you think that you're gonna win this smash here. Get that, get that, get that, get that, get that, get that. Boop. Bam. Bam. Oh. You pretty much have to have dazers to do battle with somebody at the end, so they don't start throwing them out more until the end rounds, because they are pretty much our kill shots. You get yourself in a situation with somebody, you energize, or you like have them chase you to an energizer, you energize, and then, or you dazer, and you grab the energizer and kill them. Either way, it's just so bad for them. But they want a 1v1 in our own mazes, and that's fine. I don't really want to go over there and mess with them. Okay. Alright, so that's pretty much the end of that pack snack, but we are still full, and we forgot our manners, guys, which basically means even though we did 3 pack snacks in this snack pack, I'm going to just do 2 more games to make it so it's an even 50 wins for the stream. So that's what I'm going to call the overflow when I do these streams, is still hungry and forgetting our manners. So it could be a couple wins, it could be 5 wins, whatever is going to make it to a nice even amount, or allow me to round out the stream just a little bit more time wise, or if we're talking to somebody in chat, a way to not just cut somebody off abruptly in chat. So definitely appreciate that, and you guys checking us out as we jump 50 more spaces as far as wins go. So I got, like I said, 2 more games, and then we'll do a recap and we'll call the stream, just kind of give you a heads up. But thank you for sticking around for this, and we appreciate you guys. Trying to make sure you guys leave full with this content. So like I said, just two more games and then a recap, and then we'll call it at an even 50 wins for the stream. But hey, Bray,
What's up, Dad?
not much, man. Just trying to find a way to get this content to the guys in a way where they're gonna be able to see, oh that's a pack snack, that means it's 90 minutes. That's a snack pack that may have a couple pack snacks in it, and like it's kind of like organically worked itself out, which is nice. I found that we get about 18 wins in a 90-minute period, so that way our viewers can go back and watch the journey in more smaller views. We can, for editing purposes too, you know what I mean?
That makes sense to me.
Yeah, I hope that you guys though enjoy this, and find your own game to climb the leaderboards today. Find a game in your backlog that's got a leaderboard, and just put your stamp on there, man. Even if you're 50,752, tomorrow you could jump 20 spots, and then you'd be like, you feel like you're doing something. So like with your gaming then, in that specific type of game, maybe you feel like you'll feel a little bit more accomplishment with it. But that doesn't mean that all games have to have leaderboards for you to feel like a sense of accomplishment. I just personally feel like it's a way that they can use it to curate an experience that gives you an accomplishment. So, find those things for you, find those things that you enjoy, and just whittle away at it a little bit today. Even if, again, that's a game, since we do Game of Day May here, and it's a different game every day, just if it's a game in your backlog, just whittle away at one today. Launch one today. I encourage you, since we're about halfway, almost the halfway part I'm getting close there, a couple days away. This is when you should start thinking, like, maybe if I launched a game today from my backlog, where am I going to be in it at the end of May? Maybe I'll be closer to finishing a game that I didn't think that I was going to start now, you know? Don't keep yourself stagnated. It's great to have gaming experiences that are the same ones that we go back to because it makes us feel good, but you're never going to be able to play all the things in your backlog if new things are coming out that you like, right? So why don't you start tackling that today?
Well, a little teaser here for those of you who are sticking it towards the end of this stream.
Oh yeah, we're still hungry and we're forgetting our manners. That's what we call the overflow. So this is like a little tidbit for people that are, you know, still hungry, man. So what do you got for them, Bray?
I figured I'd let them know that here soon we will be starting an occasional entry in a series where we play some custom zombies, at least once or twice a week, maybe.
Nice.
Just where we kind of show off some fun community created maps. Just because sometimes I think those passion projects that people put all their all of their extra time into, sometimes they don't necessarily get the love and respect that they deserve. Because those people don't get paid for that.
They're free.
Typically.
It's like they do it on their spare time. Like we did this channel for 2 years. Like we just did it in our spare time as a passion project.
But I couldn't imagine though working on a mod for 2 years. And then possibly having it get taken down by the original game creator, or...
Are you speaking to Gary's mod in the Nintendo situation?
That is ridiculous. I still think that is a damn shame that Nintendo thought that they had to step into that community and
take 20 years worth of prog.
Yeah, 20 years worth of maps that people made that had Nintendo properties, but they were being used like in a parody kind of way. They weren't. It's not like anyone was claiming these were official Nintendo titles, and I don't know. I just think it's ridiculous that they decide to do that.
I understand.
Know-It-All says he has about 140 games in his backlog.
Well, Know-It-All, I mean, I know that you don't have a lot of gaming time, but I think in this situation you would want to find a way to structure that well, so maybe you should just launch one that you haven't. You know what I mean? Like, you're a good gamer, you have great gaming acumen and dedication, but unless you're afraid it's more so tied to the fact that you won't have the self-control to, like, you know, imbibe it respectfully towards the other things that you need to do in your responsibilities, launch something new, man. Launch something new and give yourself an experience. Like, Game of Day May, I know you guys think I'm doing self-plugs, but some of these things we're launching up for the first time, and I get to just be like, neat, because it's just been an icon. It's just been the graphic splash page on all the websites.
Resting in a lot of these games that we've showcased on Game of Day May have rested in our backlog for so long.
Yes.
Like games that we've wanted to give the time of day, but just didn't feel like we had the capacity to or the time to. So ultimately, for us to be able to showcase all kinds of indie games and different games that I think, and obviously you agree, need to be in the spotlight a little bit more, I think it's awesome to finally start playing those games that are critically acclaimed and people really love them, but we haven't yet had the time to get around to them. Like, say for example, I'll spoil a later Game of Day May episode. We definitely plan on playing the Batman the Arkham trilogy.
And I've never touched it.
Specifically Arkham Asylum, because I've
Yeah.
heard so much good stuff about that. So if you're a Batman fan, look out for Batman Arkham Asylum coming sometime later this month.
Bray, I noticed this. You see how I have 150 XP off of this game? Like, literally, if somebody spectates me, I get double XP, and if I win, then that means I get a double win. And people just now on today is when people have started doing that to me. So I don't know if it's because of how high we up are on the leaderboards now, and people are like, if they add us as a friend in the community, they can go through a specific tab.
Know-It-All is hyped hearing about the Batman Arkham trilogy.
Nice.
Well, I've played Arkham City, that actually came with my Xbox 360, and I remember spending so much time in that game. So considering Arkham Asylum is what kind of started that trend of good Batman games, I'm glad that we had a period of time where we had some really good ones. Know-It-All says that Leviathan is quite literally the best custom zombies map, which we will be getting around to Leviathan. Leviathan's almost like Moon underwater. It reminds Dad of BioShock, I'm sure. It's literally like a all self-sustained underwater kind of zombies map with unique custom. Like, people made a lot of these models themselves, and they put a lot of time and effort into it. I've heard Nightmare is also a good custom zombies map, as well as the Iron Dragon and Water Park. Those are all ones that we definitely plan on getting around to at some point or another, just because they have influence and standing within the modded zombies community. But anyway, this is the last match, right?
Yep, the last match in the overflow that we call Still Hungry and Forgot Our Manners, which is basically after the snack pack is over, or if I have to do a couple more matches, or there's people in chat and we're kind of wrapping up things. It's almost like the after show. I'm just doing this to get a clean 50 wins on this specific stream. But even when we cut these into 3 episodes, to have it in perpetuity for the 3 pack snacks within this, the overflows may be in its own separate folder for you to like see, like, oh wow, this was like the weird stuff that they talked about that was extra. Like, it's almost like when at the end of Ferris Bueller's Day Off, like the credits are rolling and you decided to stick around and he talked to you for a little bit longer. We kind of want to give you that little bit extra, but I didn't know that the stream was gonna be in a situation to round out an even 50 wins, which is just great for me too. So but we appreciate you guys. We did throw up another episode of Game of Day May. We did Bray tackled Charlie Murder. It's the 13th episode.
Yeah, which unfortunately we had some streaming issues, so the first part of that stream has been lost to time. But the second half an hour is still my honest impressions, still me talking about how I feel about the game. Reminiscing about the good times, because like I said, that game was a Games with Gold game that I was able to pick up, and I actually just I got so much replay value out of that Games with Gold game. I think that's an era that's just so underrated. The era of being able to actually get and own the license to a game just by being provided with it. Like, PlayStation still does it, but Xbox has killed that program entirely.
That's insane.
Games with Gold is dead. Literally, because Xbox Live Gold is dead. You're either buying Game Pass Core or Game Pass Ultimate, and that's how you gain access to online now. I just think it's ridiculous that they forced a subscription on us and killed our passive benefits of the lesser subscription. Like, that sucks to me, because I just remember so many different games that I got that have just kind of been lost to time that I legitimately owned, like Saints Row 3. I remember, it was definitely the more mature games that I remember more, because I wasn't old enough really to be playing them quite yet. But I remember getting access to Saints Row 3 and Charlie Murder, and I just almost felt like I had this forbidden fruit on my hands, because it's like...
No, I get it. It's like when I felt like I was watching Beavis and Butthead back in the day, and we weren't supposed to, like, because when it came out, like, it was really not geared for kids. It was like the first pre-Adult Swim type show, and it became mainstream, and our parents actually was like telling us, hey, you better not be watching this without letting us know you're watching it, because I think if anything else, they wanted to be able to explain away things that, as a younger child, you weren't used to seeing. It's what it is more than anything.
Yeah, I heard that. They're shutting down the Xbox 360 store soon. So we're actually going to go through and do a lot of research to try to find the best games,
we need
but
to
also
for
the
sure.
games that are only accessible there.
Right.
We're going to want to go through, because if it's on Steam, we can buy it at Steam at any point.
Yeah.
But if it's on 360 and once it's shut down, we can't buy that anymore. We want to go on our 360 and go back and purchase those titles that are really important and affluential, so we will have the opportunity to cover it in the future.
Speaking of Steam, and this is a shameless plug because I saw it today, we might do a blurb about this, something short content-wise about this, just to let people know. And as the time of like the stream, and then obviously dated when you're watching the stream, it's gonna have passed. But right now, Bungie is offering the original Marathon on Steam right now for absolutely free. You go on there and you click a button and you can play Marathon, the remastered version of it, like really what their passion project was initially. It's a free FPS, and I highly encourage you to check it out. I have never played it, so I probably will do a first impressions of it.
And that there's nostalgia. We don't have any
I have nostalgia for it.
Yeah,
so
we have
I
no
downloaded
sort of
it today,
nostalgia.
guys. So look forward for that first impressions video coming soon. It's like that's what Still Hungry and Forgot Your Manners is all about. We talk about stuff that's not necessarily about the Pac-Man. It's kind of like an after show until I wrap it up. So like if you guys are listening now, you're getting some inside information about some future content, and hopefully you appreciate that, because usually that's reserved for member tiers only. So
yeah, I actually implore you guys to go back and watch one of my favorite Game of Day May episodes, Day 4, where Dad tackles Undertale. And in that stream, he actually sits down and just plays the whole game in its entirety. He beats all of Undertale, and he does a neutral playthrough. So
Bray, I'll be honest. I think the Undertale playthrough is what trained me for this, because I sat there and
it was the endurance.
I fought the game in one session.
You just need to pay attention, though. This is the.
Oh, you're fine.
This is the last.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Man, it's just super aggro. They're super aggro.
You're in even territory now, though. There we go. All right, it's now up to whoever gets the Energizers.
Oh, watch this. He's gonna hate his life.
Oh, he's not seeing this Pack Inquisition coming.
Nope. Bam.
Stunned him. Oh,
And that's it.
that was awesome. That was a pro move right there.
All right, guys. So let's go ahead and check ourselves out and see what happened after this 50 win. In this last snack pack, our pack snack of the snack pack, we went completely undefeated on the third one. So that's awesome. I can't believe that. That's another reason why I like cutting these into 90 minutes. So this 90-minute one, you can watch me just wreck through 18,
Hey, Chief.
16 or 18 matches where I didn't lose a single one in this last third of the stream. So
Hi,
very
buddy.
blessed to be in that position. Also, Chief for stopping by to say hi here. Let's go ahead and check it out. So 243. Here we go. As you can see, I have all the dubs that'll let me see, but this last one we didn't do a streak or anything. It's also not about streaks and stuff. If you guys want to keep that in chat, like start, tatting that and throwing it up, that's cool. But I'm not stressed about that. Let's just go see. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Oh my God, there we go, guys. If you tuned in and you're like, okay, this guy's blowing smoke. Nope, there it is, guys.
Holy shit.
I said we were going to be on the splash page. We are the best
The
local,
#1 PlayStation 5 or PlayStation player in the Eastern
in
United
the Eastern
States.
United States, and
Yeah.
let's see globally where we're at.
That's crazy.
We are the second best in the world.
Second
Third best. I'm sorry,
third
third
best PlayStation player.
And I'm
in the
telling you
world.
guys that I'm coming for the rest of these guys in future streams. So I hope that you enjoyed this. But look at this. I am 2 away, Brave, from the splash page of the global. But now we are prominently featured when you click on the local. So the next move is to get us on the global, so that way you guys, when you see on the global page, you'll see the Vid-Bits. But this has been the goal the whole time, guys. So yeah, Chief is just fired up. He's like, yeah, tell us.
Yeah, what's up, Chief?
Tell us, guys. Say, all right.
What is it, Chief? Do you want
Wow.
to go
So,
outside?
but also, guys, if you see that though,
You wanna go outside?
that's us now in the top 10 in global and local. So it doesn't even matter U.S., United States, Eastern Division. Locally, we're 5th, but globally, we're in the top 10 in the world right now, baby. And I know that when I come back to this tonight for a later one, it's not going to be the case because people are making moves. But until then, I just hope that you guys have enjoyed this. And
I'm so proud of you, Dad.
Thanks, man.
I can't believe that you literally you started this on a whim, and now you're making your way to the top.
Yep.
I'm gonna take our floofy guy out, and I'll give you the opportunity to do the sign off and the outro. But thank you guys so much for all your support and everything. As always, I'm just super hyped, and I just can't believe Dad's been able to accomplish this.
Thanks, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off too. If you want to, hey, you can be in the sign off since you're here. If
Chief-
Chief's here, we're here.
Chief, you want to be part of
So
the sign off?
yeah, until next time, until the next Chomp Champs and all of our content, including Game of Day Man, all of our amazing projects.
Say bye, Chief.
We'll see you on the next one. It's been Brian
It's been Bray.
from the Vid-Bits and Chief, and we'll see you on the next one.
Peace.
Yeah, he hyped. He hyped.
Yeah.
Hyped up.
That's a good stream, huh, bud?
He hyped.